The following video is rated PG for puzzling gameplay. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh, there is so much happening. There is so much happening with this tournament that my computer can't even keep up. It is the Pokemon Puzzle Speedrun Tournament 2022. Oh, that's gonna be fun to edit later. Welcome, puzzlers. This is your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart, and we are getting into our final weekend of one-player stadium tournament qualifying. We've even got Razorflame here in the call, getting ready for his 2 hours of play today. We've got 10 players at least coming in to do potentially their final runs for improving their times. It's gonna be quite the spectacle to see what our players will be able to do in their final moments in trying to get the best seeds that they can. I'm even gonna try to take a shot to improve my SR time for securing my overall #1 seed. We'll just have to see how that all is going to go down. But first, if you're just tuning into this game for the first time and you're not exactly sure how it all works, allow me to take a couple minutes of your time to explain how this game works and how we are playing it in this tournament. Pokémon Puzzle League is a Match 3 puzzle game first released for the Nintendo 64 on September 25th, 2000 in North America and March 2nd, 2001 in Europe. It was re-released on the Nintendo Wii Virtual Console in both regions in May 2008. It is a Match 3 puzzle game in that if you match at least 3 of the same panel either horizontally or vertically, the panels will disappear. To win, however, you need to do more than simply match 3 at a time. You need to make combos and chains to not only prevent your gradually rising stack from reaching the top of your playfield for a time, but also to send garbage blocks to your opponent to make their stack reach the top of their playfield. You make combos by matching more than 3 panels in a row at the same time. They don't keep your stack from rising for very long, but they do send small garbage blocks to your opponent that can prove to be very disruptive. You make chains by linking sets of 3 or more matches together. Make a set of panels disappear, and then have the panels immediately above them fall into another match. Not only does this keep your stack from rising for a longer period of time, but it will make thicker garbage blocks that will be more effective at actually filling out your opponent's stack to the top. If your stack reaches the top of your playfield and the game tries to break the stack through the top, you lose, so you want to avoid this at all costs and force it on your opponent as much as possible. To beat these computer opponents, you will have to either make sure that they run out of time while their stack is completely topped off, send so much garbage to your opponent so that they can no longer make a move, or send garbage to your opponent in such a way so that they think they can no longer make a move. Easy mode has 11 stages, normal has 14, hard has 15, and V-hard and S-hard have 16. In this tournament, players will be racing through those stages to get to the end as fast as they can. The first player to defeat the final opponent wins the race. The first player to win a predetermined number of races wins the match. Best of luck to all of our players. Before we get into how we are qualifying for this tournament, let's go ahead and talk about the tournament that we are qualifying for. This is our standard one-player stadium tournament that we've been doing since 2017. We do have other tournaments that we are going to organize for this year. We'll get into those in just a little bit, but this is our standard round-robin pool format tournament to start. We have 22 players this time at the moment. There's still a little bit of time to get in a bit more. Our registration will end at the end of the month, and there will be a last chance qualifier session to celebrate that moment when it comes around. Our 22 players are going to end up getting divided into pools of 5, 5, 6, and 6. Going to be a bit uneven, but hopefully that leads to some more action for you guys. All of the matches in this tournament are speedrun races. For this stage, it'll be best of 5 races, and we're playing them on the easy, normal, and hard levels, so Both players in the match pick the first level to race. Then the loser picks the next level, a different level, and so on and so forth until all the levels have been played. And if we need games 4 and 5 to determine a winner, then it is loser pick on any of those levels. And we've definitely seen some interesting counterplay on those picks as a result. When we get done with this section of the tournament, we will put the top 2 players in each pool into the final bracket, where we get to double elimination. We're going to start the first 2 rounds of each side of the bracket on the V hard difficulty, best of 5, then going to S hard, best of 5 for the rest of the way. Grand finals is actually going to be best of 7 this time, and the winner of the winners bracket will start with a 1-0 lead, which is a very, very valuable advantage considering how random S hard can be. That takes care of the format of the tournaments. Let's review the format of our qualifying. So, as in previous years, we are having players submit times for each of the levels that we're playing. We're not only grading the top times, we're not only grading the times on a curve based on the top time in each category, we're also weighing each category based on the number of races that have to be done at a minimum in order to become champion. Right now it is 4 races for easy, 4 for normal, 4 for hard, 6 for V hard, and 6 for S hard. And a few more people would have to get involved in order for that to change at this point. But new to this year's format, we are doing things live. We're doing qualifying runs live and restreaming people's qualifying attempts in certain windows. We've been doing this every Saturday and Sunday this month, and this is the last weekend we're doing it. And in these sessions, players are getting 2 hours to try to improve their existing times on our qualifying leaderboard, which we will take a look at in just a little bit. There's also an opportunity to submit runs to our Speedrun leaderboard at speedrun.com if you cannot do any of these live sessions. And most of our players have been doing live sessions, so that second tier of players below the live qualifying performers hasn't really needed to be used. But we also have a third tier of players who have not done any runs but have otherwise been prior participants. We automatically put those players in, but we put them in the lowest seeding possible because we gotta have a way to compare across other players. And in the live times versus prior personal best times, it's very much apples and oranges, so we can't compare those. And again, we will have one more mini session after this weekend, a last chance qualifier, Wednesday the 31st. Coverage there will start at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time here on twitch.tv/Puzzle Speedrun. Now let's take a look at the scores to this point. I kind of blew things out of the water last weekend with my V hard run, a near world record of 11:33. These times are now all current. I've had the time to adjust these times appropriately. A few notable changes I made. I did notice that my hard time was split a bit late, so my hard time to beat is now an 8:06. Also, in 17 seed, Zeplander had an S-hard run where he had some problems with his timer and did not know the exact time, but I went back through the video and measured his time at 56:48. But there are just minor adjustments otherwise, and you can see at the top 4 you would expect to see in each of these tournaments by this point. Myself, FFR Pro, Tayman, and Yoshi. The next four has some interesting names who can do some big things in the brackets, such as Six. Congratulations to Six once again for getting his sub 20 S hard time finally.
Yay!
So, really cementing himself for 5th place, followed by BB Forky, Ty, and Corey BLD, who can definitely try to make some movement if they improve their V hard or S hard times. We also have
if I might interject a little bit.
Please, Razor.
One name that I actually don't think many people would see at the top of the leaderboard, mainly because he's been not really active in our tournaments, would be Yoshi, because I think he last tournament before the TA 2022 was the PPC 2019, right?
Yes. So he's been just recently getting back into the swing with our community and getting into the swing of our tournament action. But it only makes sense as the defending Tetris Attack champion that you would have some chops in this game. As much as he's been vocal against the RNG of the later levels in this game, it only makes sense that Yoshi would be able to put up some great times here. But to round out the rest of our players, we have Lunar Chimera in 9th, 10 seed Fate 7799, 11 I Like Being Smart, 12 GameRex 459, then Tetris Attacker, Fortnite Mike, still one of the best names in the Discord, Tulker, Razorflame, Zeplander, Karaoke, Octo Oil, and Fudu, rounding out the players that have done live runs. But there are a couple of bombs at the bottom of our qualifying leaderboard, that being 21 seed defending Tetris Attack runner-up Foxy Man, and Flagglestan making his return from the 2018 Tetris Attack tournament. So if the tournament were to start today, we would see our pools look a little something like this, and I kind of threw this together last minute, so any apologies if this is a bit scattered. But in the top left we have Pool 1 with myself, Corey BLD, Lunar Chimera, Razorflame, and Zeplander. Getting to see some interesting rematches there. Pool...
me and Zep. If it ends up being that way, that's going to be kind of funny.
Yeah. So those who did not see the last Tetris Attack tournament, these two got into a very, very epic 5-game set. It is definitely one worth going back and watching. Pool 2 has FFR Pro, Ty, Fate 7799, Tulker, and Karaoke. Pool 3 has Tayman, BB Forky, I Like Being Smart, Fortnite Mike, Octo Oil, and Flagglestan. You have to think there are 3 or 4 legitimate contenders for the 2 spots in that pool. And then Pool 4 on the bottom right, no one wants to be in right now. It is Yoshi 112, followed by 6, GamerX 459, Tetris Attacker, Fudu, and Foxy Man. There are legitimately 5 players we could see coming out of that pool in the top 2 spots. Everyone's going to be scrambling.
I just wanted to mention that I'm trying to escape that group.
Yes, gamer. Definitely be working furiously to get out of that, because all projections seem to be that Yoshi and Foxy Man will be able to get out of that, but
and it's not wrong.
Oh yes, that is most definitely our group of death. We'll be seeing some more furious fights to get out of that pool. But that's how the pools look if we started today. But we are not starting today. We've got a few more sessions left, and we'll get to this next one for day 7 of our qualifying in just a little bit. But first, we'll cover a couple of administrative matters before we get into who's playing today. We do have our prize pool for this tournament. It is crowdfunded, so everyone that is watching has a chance to contribute to this pool and help support our players who are otherwise volunteering their time for the cause of bragging rights and salt and overall camaraderie, I would think. So you can type in the Twitch chat !pool for a direct link to our donations. Those will get added to the pool dollar for dollar. Our Twitch bits will also get added to the pool dollar for dollar, and portions of your subscriptions to our Twitch channel will also get added to the pool. And if we do reach our goal of $600, that is a very nice payday for our top finishers. First place getting 40% of the pool. That would be not bad for all the hours of play we are subjecting ourselves to for this tournament. But everyone in this tournament has a chance to win. Not just the people who make the final bracket, not just the person who wins the redemption bracket, but we'll raffle off a little bit to the rest of the field. So there's reason still to get involved and join us. We still have a little bit of time for people to join us for this one-player stadium tournament. But as I said, we do also have other tournaments for the other modes that we are playing at. We're going to be having a 1-week break in between the pools and bracket stage of the one-player stadium tournament, mostly as like a makeup time if we need it. But this time around, we're going to be holding tournaments for the marathon and spa service mode. So on that Saturday, we will have the marathon tournament. It's on 2D, not 3D. 3D is very much a different experience in a marathon mode setting. We'll be playing on speed level 1 as always, and game level is going to be up to the player's choice. We do have separate categories for each of those levels, but in a race setting, I think the double-edged sword that is playing the higher levels is definitely worth being a consideration for the players. And then on Sunday, we'll have the spa service tournament, a straight speedrun of the line clear mode, and of course that special stage after round 3 is optional. And I am personally going to give a $50 prize to the winners of each of those tournaments. If you actually want to add to those pools, make sure you specify in your pool comments that you are contributing to the pools for these other tournaments. And thank you again, thank you Lightsen for the $5. Always appreciate the support. And the signups for these tournaments will actually be going on through the middle of October, and I'm probably going to have to extend the date that is currently listed on the Start GG page. It'll probably end up starting October 22nd. Actually, I need to make sure I'm not speaking out of turn there. It's probably going to start October 22nd at this point for the marathon tournament, but we'll be able to give more details on that as we get closer to that tournament. Let's see here. I think that takes care of everything that I needed to do. Let's go ahead and go over real quick who is going to be playing today. We're going to be starting off in a matter of minutes with myself, Fate7799, I Like Being Smart, and Razorflame. Then after that, we should see FFR Pro 21, GamerX459, and Octo Oil for sure. And then BB Forky, Corey BLD, and Tetris Attacker will probably finish out our field for the day. But everyone else that is in the tournament is still free to get involved. So who knows who else will be popping in. And then for tomorrow, we should be seeing Fate, FFR Pro, Fudu, Gamer, and Smart in the first slot, followed by BB Forky, Corey BLD, Octo Oil, and Tayman to finish it out. So we definitely have quite a few hours of action left for this qualifying stage of the tournament. But let's not let's not worry about that too much longer. Let's go ahead and get into this action. Day 7 of One Player Stadium qualifying is going to start right now! Kind of got interrupted there, gamer. Go ahead.
I was going to ask if I could start 10 minutes early because kind of on a bit of a small time crunch.
Oh, we've got plenty of room. The time slots are more suggestions than anything else, so don't worry about it.
All right, I just want to make sure because I'm like, I have to go from here to the Super Metroid any percent turning qualifier because there's one more round of that, and that happens later on at like 6 or so. So, you know, I'd like to still be able to get in the full 2-hour qualifying session though for this because obviously I'm trying to escape the group of death. So I was hoping I could get my run in just a little bit sooner than say 4.
Goodness, gamer, you are definitely keeping yourself busy.
Oh yes, I am doing lots of things, and it doesn't help that I have a fishing trip tomorrow.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm doing massive speedrunning stuff today, and then tomorrow I have to get up at like 6 a.m. in the morning to go fishing with my cousin. And then to top that all off, I have to get back home, probably eat, grab a drink, stuff like that, and then be ready for tomorrow's qualifiers. So believe me when I say I'm on a time crunch.
Please make sure you take care of yourself as well, because that is a lot for a person to take on. But I guess as long as you're having fun with it, then go nuts.
I mean, I'm enjoying myself. At the same time, I'm also full of salt. For obvious reasons, I would hope. As hard has been treating me like crap. So.
Alright, I have given the go-ahead for our other 3 players to get started, and as soon as they start their runs, I will start their timer, and as soon as all their timers begin, I will start my session. Wow.
Have fun with that, by the way.
I did not fix Smart's timers. I'm gonna give her an extra few seconds. Okay.
I just sat on the Pokemon Select screen for like 3 seconds doing nothing.
Alright.
Good luck to the both of ya.
Fate should be getting started soon enough as well. Again, I will be giving these players heads ups about roughly an hour and 30 minutes and 15 minutes.
There we go.
Have that time left in their runs.
20 Gary won, and I still am 3 seconds behind my PB.
That's easy mode for you. Smart and Fate are working on normal mode too. Again, that is very interesting.
I'm working on easy because, well, hopefully it'll be easy to better my score. Dang it, that was 1 line short.
My biggest... Go ahead, Cards.
There's really only one level I can reasonably improve any time at this point, and that is S hard. That's when I'm going to be putting
1 line short
my
again.
2 hours into.
Good luck with that mess, Cards.
Oh, it's going to be a mess, believe me. Alright, I've started my timer, and away I go.
Go, go, go!
You can't already be on that fight.
That would be
Tracy, wouldn't it?
Interesting. That would be interesting if nothing else.
Yeah, Tracy is the one that says that, right?
Yes. Roll C, as the emote likes to call it on Discord. And I believe he has very much earned that emote.
Okay, I did not start this run properly at all. The idea, especially in the harder levels, is to lead your chains with 2 4 combos. Preferably back to back if you can find them.
Yeah, usually I do 4 combo into 4 combo 2 chain.
Yeah, the one I have to watch right now is I Like Being Smart, because if she improves any of her times, that's gonna be, that's just, I'm just gonna have to work that much
Holy
harder
monkeys, that
to
13.
get past her. So
That was a sweet 13.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a logjam in the middle, especially for 10th, 11th, and 12th.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't. That was a sweet 13 2 chain. Yeah, also good luck to everyone else that's qualifying today.
Yes, this is definitely the kind of game that requires all the luck that you can get.
More than that, too. All it takes sometimes is one mistake to be at the mercy of severe trolls. And
Yeah, Brock has trolled me 3 times. I haven't even gotten to Misty, and I've already done 5 resets.
yeah, this game requires not just luck, but luck is definitely a big factor. But you still need to execute well, otherwise, this game will happily.
I need to repair. I need to pop a keycap back on one of my keys that popped off.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Oh, is it up like this or is it down the other way? I think it's up like this. Yeah, it's up like that. There we go.
With my keyboard, I often have to pop out the keys intentionally just to clean out the keyboard itself oftentimes.
Yeah. It started this about a second late, cards. Just in case this is the run.
Yeah, I'm definitely at a point with my S-Hard runs where I'm probably going to let more stages play out because I can't really afford to reset so much.
I was fixing to say, you're probably, your time is way up there to the point where you kind of need, really good times, and you can't afford too many resets. You need, I think every stage goes to a minute.
Not necessarily. Oh, on average, yeah. But I mean, the dream run would just be like it going there, not very much.
The dream run is obviously wow.
Is there even a task?
Actually,
I remember a couple. I remember seeing a couple on YouTube. I don't think either of them are particularly optimal.
Yeah,
mostly the problem with that is that
too much randomness.
The task
too
software.
Many variables.
The task software couldn't actually load this game for the longest time. The premier task software, BizHawk.
Joy. Why does that not surprise me?
They're
Yeah,
definitely more
I'm-
focused on emulating Tetra's attack perfectly than this one, because I think a lot of the task community that develops BizHawk sees this is largely the same game.
And let me tell you right now, it's not.
show them the world record for S hard, and I think it would be hard to make that point.
It's still more or less the same gameplay loop
Oh yeah.
that
Oh come on, I didn't need that 7.
they have been objecting to.
Wow, I actually got a combo kill on Easy Gary. With a 6 combo, nonetheless. 5 or 6 combo, one of those two.
Yeah, with no time to reset, I'm definitely letting some of these early stages play on a little bit longer than I would otherwise.
Well, as long as they die within a minute time frame, you can still PB. So.
Alright, looks like Smart has I see Smart has finished a normal run. I don't know if it's faster than her
Oh jeez,
current
it
best.
is by far.
It is. I think it was an 840. I'll have to look at what Smart has reported later, but yeah, she has definitely made an improvement on her normal mode time.
That is a huge improvement, and it leaves me worried. I might have to do more than just S hard. She said 840 normal in the reports for. She accidentally reactivated her splits, so.
I do also go back through each video and verify the accuracy of the reported times, but we're definitely good to use that for now.
Oh my god. We're chained, seriously? At
Cards.
1 line short.
Hmm?
Would you like for me to help tend to the scorecard while you're playing? You know, fill in the holes.
This is fine. No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Just go ahead,
I'll have time to adjust it properly. I just kind of need this S hard run to choke a bit.
I see.
Good. That Lieutenant Surge was very sloppy.
I really thought for a second that Erica was going to do me a few favors for that. Not anymore. Not anymore. Anyway. Let's get that 840 on the board, and now Smart is on the doorstep of fate for that 10th seed. It's gonna be the deciding factor between getting paired with Tayman and Forky, or FFR and Ty. And I don't know if I like either of those options. Alright, Fate, again, Fate is resetting normal runs. Smart now going to V hard. That's probably the one she can most easily improve. But not by much. I just don't think she wants to play S hard today.
Honestly, I can't blame anyone for not wanting to play S hard. S hard is a special kind of demon, to say the least.
Yeah, hopefully I am demonstrating a little bit of that, not too much of that.
Don't do it. God damn it, Gary.
By the way,
sorry, I might switch to hard soon because I'm no joy on easy.
by the way, for anyone that is in the tournament and interested, we do have an open voice channel in the tournament channels of our Discord server, where basically anyone is free to hop on and vent frustrations, express thoughts, and whatever. This is generally a very chill atmosphere.
Unless Tayman's in the voice, then we can hear a lot of salt.
That has its own
Charm.
Calming appeal. Okay, well, my combo garbage fell all the way
Don't do it. Don't
to the
do
bottom, and that
Yes.
that basically defeated the entire purpose of the combo attack. Oh
Don't
well.
you hate it when that happens?
I mean,
Yeah,
these players to be good, but not that good.
In NPC PvP, getting it all the way to the bottom is an instant win.
Indeed.
Which is fascinating because, like in this game, it's not, because they just play over it. But in the successor to this game, NPC PvP, they don't. It's like they just can't see over it.
I wish I had more insight into the development processes for each of these games, because they both look spiritually similar to each other. They have a lot of the same tendencies within their engine, but even when they do combo garbage a little differently, they each have their own quirks.
Yep. The combo kill is still possible in NPC PvP. You just have to do it a little differently than in PPL.
Funny enough, all you really need to do to see how you do it different is actually watch Shuga's S-Hard record, because that's where Shuga learned his tactics for playing this game since its Switch release. Switch release has definitely helped expand the outreach of this game.
Well, good news is I'm in with a chance to possibly lower my tournament qualifying time as 7:17, but I'm over that pace by 2 seconds right now.
I really thought I had done enough there. Alright. Looks like Smart might be taking a bit of a break before restarting her run. Fate, again, working on normal. Oh, I thought maybe I caught Gary trying to swap against a garbage block for an extended time. That would have been something else.
Watch this. Oh my god. Sabrina. And there's the run. Okay, let's see how hard it goes.
Again, if you are just tuning into this format for the first time, it is the first time we are specifically doing live runs for our qualifying stage of the tournament. All of our players get 2 hours to try and improve their best times in each of the one-player stadium levels that we are playing in this tournament. And you can see the current qualifying leaderboard on the top right side of the screen. If you want a closer look at it, though, you can type the command !leaderboard, and you can get a more in-depth look at how each category is affecting each player's overall score. Right now, the reason I am number 1 on the board is because of a vastly superior V-hard time, and the reason Tayman is number 2 on that board right now is because of a vastly superior S-hard time, which don't think has changed any bit from last year's qualifying. Now that I think about it.
Cards. Tayman is number 3 on the rank, not 2.
I really am thinking of last year.
Yeah. FFR Pro is number 2 right now.
Like, FFR has really grinded the lower levels more than the Tayman, contributing to that. And has a good enough S-hard time to boot.
I'm just surprised that Forky is at number 5, I think.
Number 6.
Yeah, and one of his times was like, I think his hard time was in the 9 minutes, if I remember right.
Yes.
And his normal is currently worse than his hard, which is always a fun phenomena to witness.
Also, I just had a 14-second surge, which made up almost 10 seconds. Made up 16.2 seconds, actually.
So yeah, we are just basically having a chill time right now, and trying to get times on our personal Twitch channels. By the way, we are streaming all of our qualifying runs on, so make sure you follow everyone that is playing right now. We're all into the puzzle content.
I just had another 14-second stage, and I'm now like 19 seconds ahead of my PB.
Yeah, Fate is looking to be very far ahead on his run as well.
Oh, almost got to it, but didn't. Oh my god.
I really am looking for a decent start here. I'm largely not getting.
Not enough.
Smart does appear to be on a decent start on this V-hard attempt, though.
Damn it. I'm gonna have lead time on this stage. Oh god, that's a lot of time, blood.
Alright, never mind, that's not going anywhere. Okay. Ooh, oh, looks like, Fate does have a non-zero chance of improving the normal time. Let's see if we can close this out. That chain is enough. Oh, Bruno's not wanting to play nice, though. Oh, the downstacking's a little dumb. That's a 9-12 for Fate.
9-12, normal or hard?
That is normal. So, that separation from Smart does get restored just a little bit.
Not much, but it'll definitely help.
Yeah, the 10 seed looks to be very hotly contested today. It's also really close for the 7 seed as well. We should definitely see Corey later contest for that.
Tracy!
Yeah, Tracy do be like that. Okay, this was not going to work because I did not make a second forward combo in time. Fate is going back to normal. Like that's probably there's probably a potential for most of our players to get a low 8-minute time in normal. So if you're in the 9-minute range, it might be worth investing a little bit into that level. Remember, based on the weighting of each individual level, easy, normal, and the hard together actually combine for the same amount of points as hard and as V hard and S hard put together. There are arguments to be made as to which level is actually best to go for. Ooh, looks like Smart got really low on that Sabrina, but managed to top her off in time. And that's better. That's a lot better start for my Gary. Definitely not as consistent as I once was. It's taking more of an effort to get these top times. Oh my, Brock almost had no problem with what I sent him. I didn't spam too many 4 combos on the back of my follow-up double 4 combo strategy, so that didn't look like that garbage is going to separate very well either. And again, that is the point of the double 4 combo tactic that is going to get brought up so many times in this tournament. We're looking for garbage that separates. And as long as the garbage separates from each other, it does give you a chance to distract the opponent enough to get the best times.
They didn't want to go to 5. That's fine though.
At this pace, I might be able to afford 1 reset. Like in my personal best, S-hard, the first major sticking point was Koga. So perhaps I could try to be a little more patient until that point.
Pretty sure my hard time is 10:19, so that means I have to PB in order to get a better time. That was a 9. This time got Sabrina down, but looks like I'm going to be about even after this split. Yep. Right at 10:20 pace.
And there goes that neighborhood. Well, all of our players appear to be 30 minutes into their session. Smart is working on a rather decent hard run, a V hard run. Raids are continuing to work on hard, and Fate is continuing to work on normal. Perhaps thinks he's got a shot to improve that further.
Smart's V hard run kind of has me worried right now. That run is going smoothly. Scarily so. Stage 14, she's only 12 minutes in. Look at her knock even some top level runners be hard times.
Wow, that was a great Tracy. Gold split.
Oh, looks like Smart's having trouble topping off Bruno, though.
Don't do it, damn it.
Yeah, I deep inside, my competitive, like, part of me wants to root for her to get this run done. And then there's part of me that has the competitive side that's saying, screw up, screw up, screw up, troller.
I think I can still come back from that really, really bad rockets.
And Smart is definitely not an adopter of the reset strats, especially in V-Hard, so she might still be here for a while, unfortunately.
Perfect.
Smart's gotta watch herself to not get pinned in garbage here.
She's dangerously low on panels. Good thing she played that properly, because there was a chance for her to get conched.
Shoutouts to Galloping Conch for being enthusiastic with those kills and at points tracking those kills in our tournaments. Just nice to.
Well, she reset, but she reset the whole thing.
Just runs dead. Richie. Of course, Richie has to troll. But mostly it was my fault. I was not playing good at all.
She's probably a little frustrated.
He's expressed that frustration with S-Hard as well. Just the later levels, not fun for everyone to play. That much is certain.
I actually like hard. My least favorite is S-Hard, my favorite is hard.
I think hard is the most fair test out of all the levels, and I do actually wonder how much testing V-Hard and S-Hard were given, like just how much of an afterthought to those levels were in development.
Either that or they had like some type of, they got like really lucky with their stages. So they just didn't bother. Like the game was nice to its creators.
12-second Gary won. Nice.
There are many theories that we could probably think of over the course of time as to what was up with this game.
I will definitely let my inability to handle a lack of sleep this week be my excuse for my play right now. I have really been having a time trying to get this run started. Then again, this has largely been my trouble with S-Hard. It's the first halves that tend to give me more grief than the second halves.
Weird, because I'm the exact opposite. For me, it's always the later half that gives me hell.
Honestly, for me, it's finding enough late game opponents that will cooperate. Or early game opponents that will cooperate. Because the later opponents are definitely fast enough to get just about anything they want. So, I find them to be more consistent in depleting their stacks in one way or another.
Have I actually been talking to you guys, or have I just not been heard for the past like 20 minutes?
I've definitely heard you.
Okay.
I've very much been focused in my own thing. Trying to keep an eye on other players' runs as they happen. And really getting trolled by,
Oh, man. Wow.
by a Brock that was not willing to switch his priorities up.
That Brock, though. I want to say he had too many panels, and that's why he went for the clear. But even then,
And even then, that was above the low garbage block too.
mhm.
Oh man.
He had to have been like already like looking for that before it dropped. Like it must have already known that was there.
Goes to show that there's still a whole lot we do not know about how this game plays.
And I don't think we'll ever be able to truly know. We can pretend like we do, but I think that's asking a lot. Well, I'm gonna run off briefly and go crazy.
Alright,
Get myself ready for my own qualifies here in a couple hours. So good luck, have fun. Pray Orange Jesus is on your side.
Indeed. Talk to you later, gamer.
See you in a couple hours.
Also, I was very, very fortunate in all of my chaining that Gary actually went so far up so only my combo garbage fell. I was going to be very worried about how this attack fell until I saw what Brock was doing. I actually did not think I had made a second 4 combo in that attack. Alright, we've got Smart 5 minutes into this Koga V hard. Fate has started another normal attempt. I thought Misty was low enough, but she still managed to find all of her answers. I will probably end up resetting this attempt fairly soon. Also because I have not sent enough to Misty. Otherwise she would have died right there. Oh boy, yep. Yep, but definitely did not plan my sleep schedule well this week. And Razor has left the call to focus on S-Hard, which for some of our players has been a real odyssey to try and get through. And remember these are just 4 of the 10 players that we'll be expecting to see in today's qualifying. And each of them will get the same 2 hours to play as everyone else. They are free to take as little or as much of that time as they can. They get to start runs within that time, but once their time is up, they will not be permitted to start any more runs. Might make things difficult for me in particular to get a proper S-Hard going. I might just have to be fine with my S-Hard time, and if the other players, like mostly FFR and Tayman, I would expect by now, if they get better V-hard times, then so be it. I may not have any more time to start more runs and make sure everyone else gets their runs in. Well, this might be my last session of the tournament. Definitely do not expect to be playing in the last chance session on Wednesday. That you could still play in the last chance session on Wednesday, even if you're watching this video on YouTube. There is a tiny amount of time to sign up for this one-player stadium tournament and get involved. But the more the merrier, as they often say. I think for the sake of getting my best run. I don't think letting this Brock play out was the correct response. And now that Brock has gotten to the second set of common garbage, it is definitely wrong to continue. Yeah, Smart seems to be taking a lot of time between attempts, really pacing herself. Meanwhile, my timing on the text, most of these Garys have not proven to be fruitful. Also, lest shall I forget to acknowledge that that 840 normal for Unlike Being Smart should be a legitimate personal best. So she will most definitely not want to work on normal mode anymore. You get a PB. You get that PB. You're probably not going to be able to improve that time further within any reason. Which kind of makes my 1133 V hard even more head scratching in how I was able to get it. Let's see here. Let's see here. We're about an hour 10 left with all of our sessions. Smart trying to improve hard. Bait still trying to improve normal. Razor working on a pretty good S-hard by his standards. See if the late game actually treats him decent for once. I definitely hoped I timed this attack enough, and oh, that sure doesn't look like it. And with the time that I have now, I definitely have a need to be very picky about what kind of starts I get onto. Because as inconsistent as these starts have been for me, I really need a start in which I can get out of the first half in like 9 to 10 minutes. Probably even faster than that. Okay, that's going to be interesting. Ugh, there was a match there. Yeah, I really can't afford to reset too much in the first half. Oh, there we go. There is a new normal time for Fate. We'll call that 8:49 when I can get around to it. Oh yeah, you definitely... love to see that. Also, that might be the fastest combo kill I've ever gotten on Gary 1. This might be. Yeah, Fate should be able to establish a lot more separation for that 10 seed now. And I truly believe I gave Brock too many panels to work with here. So that's gonna be a reset. Let's add that time for Fate. Most people's reaction times are somewhere between 0.2 and 0.3 seconds. So I would be more than glad to cut a little bit of an edge off of that time, as I have been for a bunch of times. In this process. Also, don't look now. That is 16 minutes from Razorflame entering Giovanni S-Hard. That is definitely a pace to watch out for. I'm giving the other players heads up about the time they have left, because I may not give a proper hour notice by the time I get through my next run. I'm actually going to reset my RNG here. Did help me make my 1701 possible all those years ago. Maybe I can get it to work here. Okay, that ended up being a very weird looking pattern for Gary to start with. This might work out. Will Gary have time for anything else? He'll definitely have room for everything else. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Again, keep an eye on the bottom right, how Razorflame's S-Hard is doing. There is potential. Oh, I think I have given Gary too much here. Okay, we'll have to check. I suppose we might have to check later to see if that hard time was an improvement for Smart, because her timer did reset in the middle. And unless I am watching the runs directly, I am unable to make an immediate judgment call on when those runs finished. Alright, now everyone has about an hour left. Razorflame is still on quite the pace with his S-Hard. Fate looks like he's about to start an easy run. Smart might still be trying to improve hard, as a gamer will definitely be gunning for V-Hard and S-Hard times to snag that 11 seed, because no one wants to be in the pool of death that we've managed to build up in pool 4 with Yoshi, with Six, with Tetris Attacker, with Foxy Man. It's about to get crazy. Once Gamer gets in here later, it's gonna be crazy. Oh no, Razor does not have Richie topped off, and he will reset that stage. It's definitely a run he wants to keep going, however. Okay. Of all the questionable Garys that I've proceeded on S-hard runs in my life, that is definitely one of them. This is definitely one of the runs of all time that left me questioning why I proceeded with the run. Seem to have a bit of a banter in Discord about talking about what you're trying to do more instead of doing it. The time is very limited for all of our players at this point. After this weekend, there will only be one more hour of play. So, there's not a lot of time left to waste. Of course, I might be the one person in the entire tournament who can be a bit more lackadaisical with his remaining time. I'm mostly concerned with making sure everyone else gets their allotted time. Okay. Okay, I was one line short on that one. You gonna look up this? Well, you don't even need second tier. Oh, why am I still here? Just to suffer, I suppose. Alright, this run's going nowhere. Need to check a thing. Alright, looks like Tayman wanted an opportunity to get runs in today, but he's not going to be able to make it, it appears. So this will be, today will be FFR's chance to have an unmitigated effort to push his V-hard time down even further away from Tayman. Going to be his only reasonable shot of making up ground on yours truly. And V-hard has definitely proven to be an enigma for most of our players to deal with. There is no guarantee that we'll see any more improvements on V-Hard in this stage. Alright, Fate's gonna be working on easy. There's definitely a cause to expect easy to be able to be improved a little bit. Oh, Razor was so close to getting that Lorelei kill. Oh man. So close. Razor has definitely tailed off since entering the Puzzle Elite. Richie gave him a hard time, and now Lorelei is giving him a hard time. Oh man. You really hate to see it. Alright, I've timed this attack poorly as well. Also, I am getting word that FFR Pro may have other life priorities, keeping him from playing tonight as well. So, who knows what we're going to be able to see from the rest of our players. I want to see a thing here for a second. Alright, so thanks again to Lightsend for giving $5 a little bit ago. She's just wishing everyone the best of luck with these proceedings. Alright, I see Razorflame is now done with Lorelei. Gonna be getting a hard time from Bruno, it appears. Okay, Smart is on quite the V-hard run right now. Doesn't look like she did enough. No.
Whoa.
Oh, not sure I've done enough to this Gary either. And barely got there. Like Fate has some effort left to go to beat that easy run.
I think what I'm going to do is open each stream individually because it's a little small on the screen.
Yeah, just a bit. I wanted to make sure to get in as many people as I could. But the stream quality is definitely suffering as a result. But welcome, Corey.
Thank you. Let all the ads roll. Opening multiple Twitch windows at once. I'm just spectating right now.
Yes, everyone in the tournament is encouraged to. I will not discourage actually from spectating. So we're just having a time right now. We are just having a time. Some of it good, some of it bad. If we didn't love this game, we would not come back to it year after year.
Well, looks like Fate got a significant improvement on his easy time. Looks like a 641. Previously a 656. If the spreadsheet is up to date, which I assume it is.
Okay then, yeah, that definitely helps. Oh my, I almost blew that, Misty. But yeah, Fate and Smart are now in a real battle for 10 seed. Like there's just a logjam of people trying to get out of the 12-13 group. They just do not want anything to do with that potential group of death with Yoshi, with Six, with Foxy Man lurking at the bottom. Not a place anyone wants to be right now.
Hence why I feel very good about sitting in 8th right now. I go down a seed, I'm still in the same pool. But, like I said, nothing is set in stone. For all we know, Foxy could, you know, do a couple runs last minute. We don't know.
As Foxy is wont to do, he's made a habit of doing runs in one session.
That's
sometimes at the last minute. It would be on brand for him to come in on Wednesday and get those final times. We might even see him tomorrow. You just never know.
Oh, I think. Oh, I really. Well, gonna be. No, he's done stacking. I'm looking at Razor fighting Gary 2 right now. Gary, of course, was given a horizontal to clear that seemingly vulnerable left.
Yeah, Razor's had a rough past few stages. He entered the Puzzle Elite at around 20 minutes. So this area of the game has not proven to be nice.
Yeah. He's so far ahead of his splits, though. Just needs to get through the stage once. And then, you know, stick it out against Mewtwo.
Okay, I probably dropped the ball on this Koga stage like 3 times.
Yeah, that Gary was not giving him anything. Smart is on Sabrina right now on her V hard run. She doesn't have her splits up, so I don't really know if this is a good pace off the top of my head. Looks like it might be. Sabrina's clearing.
Yeah, Smart is pretty notably anti-split for this game. She keeps splits for woods. But, this one is just a bit too random for individual splits to have significant meaning.
I love that. I still think it's nice to know what kind of pace you're on. Resetting Sabrina. Razor's still on Gary too. Hard's on Koga on S hard. Fate is working on easy some more. Gonna get better than a 641.
Let's see here. I want to start this. Looks like blue to pink might work. Okay, this Sabrina is making me really sad right now.
Yeah, Razor's Gary is making me really sad. This is why I can't stand this difficulty. I wish resetting the stage wasn't so viable. You know what I mean?
We really just need different backup strats.
Yeah.
It's very hard to guarantee that we can beat any of these stages within a minute. Perhaps the opponents are just too fast for that.
Martin has restarted her V-Hard and is now on Misty. Looks like Fate's on a good pace at Erica right now for his easy run. A few seconds ahead of PB. His PB, according to his splits, is 630.
Anything under 656 will improve his tournament best.
Well, he did get a 641 just now.
Right. That's right. Now that this run is going nowhere, let's actually get caught up.
Quite enough garbage.
Go.
Okay. So that's moving right along.
Try this again.
Razor has finally crushed Gary. So now at 42 minutes 17 seconds, about to fight Mewtwo.
Oh man. I think PB's off the table for him, but this should still
What is his
be a
PB?
sizable improvement. I think it's actually 42 something. Now that I think about it.
I'm gonna look it up because I'm curious, because the splits say that it's like 50 something, but that could just be wrong.
I think I'm actually thinking of Karaoke's best, or someone's time.
Yeah,
Yes,
Razor's
notably in the
PB is
42s.
indeed 52-56. Oh,
Mewtwo, please
you
be
locked
free.
yourself out. Oh, that's a PB for Razor. 4307. Congrats.
Oh
Fucking
my.
Oh my fucking god. That run was epic.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Congrats,
the
Razor.
second Gary was giving you a real hard time, though.
And
It's still
so was,
it's still a 10-minute PB.
I assume I think I split like maybe a little bit late.
And it could be a 4306.
I'll probably give you 4306.
Oh, Tracy, stop.
I'm literally shaking. Like, if Richie and Gary 2 had gone better, I mean, I could have been looking at like a 30, like in the 30s. Because Richie took 10 minutes. Whereas Gary 2 only took about 5. And I was really lucky to have that really fast Mewtwo, because I did not think I'd get a really fast Mewtwo with that opening.
You two had a nice dumb stack there.
Yeah. And I kept up the pressure with a lot of follow-up garbage. I believe that should probably jump me up several points.
Bait was on a really good pace in that easy run, but Tracy and Rocket both destroyed it and is now resetting.
Wow, looks like he got two normals.
Bait?
850.
Oh, okay.
And he got a 912 too.
Oh yeah, that was before I started watching.
I should check and see where that actually puts me in terms of the leaderboards.
I have it up. What is it, 4306?
Yeah.
Puts you 59.
Let me see what my current placing is.
73rd. It jumps you up quite a few places. Yeah, you were Cards, you were thinking of Carrie. Carrie's PB is 42.
Yeah, that would put me at 59.
It's
Good
definitely
start.
well played.
After a good start, Smart is
That S
unfortunately
hard.
having to reset this
I'll let our players know they're about close to a half hour to go.
Yep.
And again, when their time is up, they will not be able to start any more runs. So Razor, you definitely have enough time to ride that high into another run. Maybe it doesn't have to be S hard, of course. But,
No, I'm gonna do V hard. And if it doesn't treat me very well within the next, like, 10-15 minutes, I'll probably go back to easy or norm or hard. I'm not touching normal again. I already got my goal in that.
Good old M hard. Moderately hard.
I love
Or
it.
Q hard. Quite hard.
Yeah,
Q hard.
I
too.
actually improved my PB to a 958 on normal.
Good. Wait, hold on. I have a question about what you did there, Cards. I think you did like a 4 combo, then a 6 combo, then a 4 combo, but still put the 4 combos at the bottom. I thought you had to do this first.
I don't know exactly how the combo garbage is ordered, but if you start with a combo, then as far as I'm aware, like most of the combos most of the like combos you make in the chain will get grouped together. This game does try to group
Okay.
the same types, the same shape of garbage blocks together
I see.
as far as combos go.
So that's why if you start with a 7 combo, that's bad, because then you just have a flat. You have a flat bottom for them to work with. But if you start with a 4, then get a 7, then get a 4 later, then it might group together the 4s, but who knows, because this game's confusing.
For some reason, sometimes it just puts the combos after the chain. I don't know why it does that.
It's honestly more or less default Tetris attack behavior. Tetris attack did the same thing with their combos.
Yeah. Okay, so Razor's on V hard.
Very much questioning why I'm continuing
Cards' Brock is being real annoying.
this-
Oh.
stage 2.
Oh my god.
I'm very much questioning why I'm still on this stage. Is my resistance to reset in these conditions? And
Smart
that's
is
basically the
also
time. That's basically the time of a reset, or 2.
Smart is also on V hard trying to beat her time at 15:57. Oh wait. Oh, did my hard get retimed? Thought it was an
Pretty sure I
858.
did. I'm pretty sure I did take a second off of that.
Okay. I'll update that for my personal.
Oh boy. Okay, no, we're still good. I accidentally backed out, and then backed out to the menu before the difficulty select, and I thought I lost the run, but I didn't.
Although I don't know if I'm going to try and beat 857 hard. Faster than that, you have to get like, or I have to get lucky and play well at the same time.
Might have expended all my brain power on that S hard. Maybe not. Just lost like 30 seconds to Misty. But I have lots of time saved towards the end.
Okay. Definitely interesting how these foes will waste so many panels in their down stacking process.
Yeah, that's good. That SR time should have pushed me up several points, I would think. 10-minute improvement, I would say maybe a point or two.
Let's see here.
Okay, that works.
I'm very much questioning the timing of this attack I just sent.
Goal split. Yeah, my V-hard sum of best is like a 1226. I'm never gonna get that. Right now, anyways.
Alright. Sabrina needs to stop. Sabrina stops. I feel like the only way I can tell like if this is a good pace is to like look at my own splits and see what they are. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
okay,
this looks very solid for
Nicole's,
Smart right
Nicole's
now.
on yeah, she's on a very good pace.
I don't know. I'm continuing this stage.
Hopefully Blaine doesn't do anything. Oh, finds a clear.
Wow, a ×8.
Nice. All right. 26-second Blaine. First half of the run, finishing in about 6:20, 6:15.
What are you doing?
I'm looking at the Smart's V hard run right now. I'm kind of just spectating and commentating at the same time.
Oh, I need to switch my splits. I think I have a better. I don't have the brain power for S hard right now.
Tracy is lag chaining.
Fun.
It's very impressive, but I hate it.
I've actually gotten some
This
very
goes
large combos. I got like a 13 and a 14 in that S hard run.
Oh, that was a great call. Don't get to it. Oh, yes.
Tracy was about to she was one line short. Tracy raised, and Tracy had to go all the way across the board to bring the red over, and he got locked out or died right before he was able to do that. So she's on the Team Rocket.
Yeah, that S hard
is on a good pace.
That S hard really took it out of me.
I'm definitely trying to keep a closer eye on where my splits are, because there are definitely multiple instances in this run where I could have decided to pull the trigger and reset the whole thing.
Oh.
I might have a vulnerable left side here.
Looks like it, yeah. Alright. Oh, what? That's not allowed.
Very much not allowed.
Alright, now you're done. I said you're done. Why are you doing that? Wow.
All I can do at this point is laugh. I raged out of... I ran out of rage for this game like 6 years ago. That's about how long. It's a testament to how long I've been playing this game.
Smart resets her rocket and then gets a 13-second stage. Onto Giovanni, about to fight him. Less than 9 minutes in. Bait and Razor still trying to get something going at the current moment.
I probably just need to pump up my chain standards a bit more. I raise my stack a fair bit more before starting the chain also.
Oh, come on.
I think she needs to reset this stage. It looked like she was having trouble finding something at first. Now Giovanni's in Flavortown, just finding clears all over the place.
I'm very surprised that Guy Fieri would let a mob boss into Flavortown so easily.
Wow. That was a very fast Gary one.
Actually, Actually, maybe it was alright to stick with it. It was a 123, but, you know, Giovanni eventually rolled over finally.
Yeah, there was a point when I was fighting Richie that in my SR that I just said fuck it and I'm gonna just
Play it until she just dies.
yeah.
I don't think. anyone
Holy
can-
shit, that was a fast Brock.
Don't think anyone could make a reasonable argument that
Oh, wow.
attack was timed correctly.
Yeah, Smart might have something good here. 15-second Richie. Moving on to Lorelei. Just over 11 minutes. Four combos at the end. I don't know if this is going to result... Oh, it does result in double four. I don't understand this game. Lorelei finds it clear.
Not entirely sure the programmers understand this game either.
Well, I guess they didn't know it would be put under such a microscope. No time for that.
That
43
was
second
overchained.
Lorelei.
I overchained that a lot. But it worked.
How much did you chain?
Times 7.
On hard mode? Yeah, that's a bit much.
Well, I mean it was in like took only like 5 seconds. So
It was a 15-second stage. Oh, I was hoping Rocket would get that 7 chain with the purples, but they didn't. So now they're able to clear that.
wow. Stuff's
yeah.
just rolling
Clear.
over for
I
me.
just have no idea what the correct timing was for that rocket.
Well, it looked right. It looked like I was saying, like Rocket had a really clear. Oh wow, dump stack, nice. Rocket had a really clear like 7 chain that like with the purples that would have given you a completely vulnerable left, and you would have just killed him. Okay, Smart getting past Bruno.
Yeah, she's got a chance.
2 more stages left.
Do not ask me how I continue that chain, because I don't know. Stuck with forky strats.
Gary was not giving her anything.
Oh my god, the insta clear.
A rare stop time kill on SR Giovanni.
That'd be another clear.
We'll
Yeah.
have to see that.
He's low though, so maybe. No, he's still gonna have the blues
That was really lucky
or
card.
the yellows.
Indeed.
Rena?
It was a miracle for me to even continue that chain in the first place.
Oh my fucking god. Going from 30 seconds ahead of my PB to run over.
Yeah, Richie really did have something left.
I fucking hate Sabrina. And Richie.
Alright.
And Gary too.
What's the Cole trying to beat? 1557? Okay, she has a chance. Depending on how free Mewtwo is. Starting with a 5 combo.
Wow, I'm getting major delays on this stream.
Supposedly the most difficult opponent in the game decides not to chain.
Back-to-back stop time kills on late game SR. How does that happen?
So is it clear? Yeah, this is not going to be it, unfortunately. Okay. Fate's on a run. 8 stages into easy. Okay. Nicole gets what looks like a 16-15 B hard, so unfortunately, not going to beat the 15-57.
I think
But
I have to
it looked like it
first
might.
try everyone from here on out to improve this run.
Okay. 16-second Tracy. 2 more stages, 2 seconds ahead of PB. Cards, you gotta beat a 1908.
Oh, 12, Gary. 1. There we go. Think that's going to be right at the 34.
Oh, of course.
Yep.
Oh no, Team Rocket. How dare you.
And Smart just improved her V hard time. Oh joy.
Hmm? I don't think she did because her V hard was 15-57.
Didn't I thought I just saw it say 1537.
No, she got like a 16-15 just now.
Huh. I know nothing.
Oh! Alright. Fake gets a 12-second Giovanni to punch in a 6:34 easy.
Hello.
Ooh, 10
Good practice.
seconds!
Seconds. Just a few seconds off his personal best.
I thought I was
10
getting
seconds.
practice, but that one's not meant to be, so. Alrighty.
10-second Gary 1.
That edges Fate ever so close to Lunar Chimera for 9 seed. So close. I will let our players know they have less than 15 minutes to start new runs. I was definitely trying there. Ugh, that run still had a chance in the end game, but I needed to do everything first try. And let's see. Let's see, with my 15 minutes, maybe this S-Hard can get off to a better start.
Wishful thinking. That's what I say.
Oh.
I like being smart has chosen S hard.
She really has chosen death.
Oh, the nuclear option. Oh,
I will be right back. Actually, I am in the third block, right? Yep, 620. Okay, good. I'll be right back.
I actually plan on starting here pretty soon. Probably as soon as Cards finishes his run, I'll probably want to start mine.
And this is a shaky start for the moment. Let's see, how do I, yellow to green? Yeah, that sounds right. I have not found a good time to start this attack at all, so just wait for all the combo garbage to come down and wait for just the combo garbage to come down and put faith in Forky strats. And that faith is misplaced. We are coming down to the wire on these opening runs of this opening session of this day 7 of One Player Stadium qualifying. There's been a bit of a dogfight in the middle of this board to claw for position. Both Fate and Smart have managed to improve their standing in quite a few ways. Razorflame also getting a very, very sizable personal best in S-Hard. Definitely lifting his spirits.
Only to be dampened down by hard.
Well, you really can't win them all.
I still don't even know how many points that SR got me.
Well, I can say that you are roughly 4 points behind Mike for 14th seed.
Okay, so that got me 2 points, roughly. Because I believe I started about 6 points behind him. I think I started at like 60.06 and I think he was at 66 or something. About 8 minutes left in the round.
My clock says 7:26.
Yep. I'm for no reset V hard. See if I can beat it. Okay, I'm gonna reset one. I'm actually probably gonna reset a couple times until I get down to a minute left, Kappa.
Okay, this puts me back to roughly level with my personal best run at the moment. So if there's any chance to huff the hopium anymore, it's I'm gonna start from this.
Opium?
Yes,
I've never
yes, yeah, overly optimistic copium.
Copium. Okay.
But yeah,
I'm like-
hopium.
Oh, no, whatever. I'm just done. Oh my god, I missed that easy chain extension. Oh well, still finished in 22. Yeah, like the first few stages of V hard is like eerily easy. Like eerily easy.
And Blaine has put himself in a position for an 8:30 first half S hard. Alright then.
All
Game
right
on.
then.
I'm just waiting for this V hard to kick my ass later on.
Well, that was awfully nice of Tracy.
Very.
Alright, you've got yourself a run.
Not sure if that's going to be enough. Probably not. He's lowering quite a bit now.
Yeah,
Oh, but it just slow raised to top. Killed him. Cool.
that was a terrible choice.
I need to stop pausing before every fight now.
Rocket's not going to be as nice.
Perfect enough distraction there.
No, that left side does not look vulnerable enough at all. I don't know how I was supposed to do that rocket any differently.
That was a rocket that you just weren't supposed to do in a timely manner.
Don't get it. Don't get it. Oh, I was paying so much attention to my opponent's board, I lost. That's the first time I've lost in V-Hard in a long time.
Hey, cards.
Hey, gamer.
Check Discord discussion channel when you have the chance.
Yeah, take whatever time you need. Like, the time slots are more or less suggestions. When we have so much free room, so
Okay.
don't sweat it.
It's just I fought sleep too long. I thought I could fight it longer, but I'm about to pass out. When my vision goes like that, I have to nap or else.
How much time's left?
1 minute.
I'll be back around 6, 7.
Please take care of yourself, gamer.
Yep, take care of
Alright.
yourself.
In that case, good night.
I can't believe that my prediction of 1 minute restart Kappa actually came true. Ooh, nice 10.
I think the closest we've had in this tournament to this point has been like 5 seconds.
Dude, I just got a really sick x3 times 2. No, times 3 plus 10. There we go. That's the notation I'm looking for. Or 3x plus 10, whichever one you want.
Beta's working on easy still.
Oh, that wasn't enough? That should have been more than enough.
Alright, so Smart is officially on her last run. Razor's officially on his last run. Fate.
Oh, I was just gonna restart. Am I good to restart?
Fate. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to do it real quick.
Yeah, the timer's run out, unfortunately.
Okay, fine. That's actually fine with me because I'm kind of tired. Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah,
It happens.
I'm. Even though I said I'm probably not going to do it tomorrow, I might. Before I go over my. I know I did actually never ended up going over to my parents' house last week, so I'm probably gonna go Sunday, but I'm probably gonna try and get a run in before, get a qualifying time in before I go. Anyways, see you guys.
See ya.
Alright, that was definitely a good showing from Razor today. Very sizable improvement
Okay.
on his
Fate on
best S-Hard.
Fate's on his last run, last stage. Has a chance to beat his time. Looks like he's... For some of these, I think he's extending his chain a little too far out. Oh, we start this one fast. Alright, hopefully Giovanni cooperates. Ah, there it is. Ties his PB of 630.
Ah, well then. Nice way to close the day.
Mart's on a pretty good V-hard pace right now going into Blaine.
That's all I've got. That is all I've got. But we'll go ahead and count the 630 for Fate. getting so close to Lunar's 9th place.
Yeah, less than a point.
Like when you get into that spot, like who are you scared of? Scared of more, Corey? Like yourself or Ty? Like who's the scarier player? That's the decision that the middle of the pack is going to be making here.
Yeah. That's assuming that we stay at 7 and 8. Who knows what happens?
Alright. So, I tried. I had like one run that had a chance. Could not pan out.
Do you know the time slots for the Wednesday nights one?
Yeah, I'll be posting those like after the after tomorrow's show. It's gonna be like something like 8, 9, 10, 11 Eastern, somewhere around there. That's what I was planning to do. It's 1 hour. It's 1 hour for each person.
Is there going to be an 11 to 12 slot? Because
I mean, if anyone takes it.
I get off work at 11. So, like, I would be able to get home and do some runs for 45 minutes. But if you're not having the slot,
that's up to
then
you.
I can do it.
I'll be here to basically officially cut everything off at that when it gets time.
Sounds good to me.
So I will be here.
Alright, Smart has finished.
Alright.
Day.
That takes care of everyone in this spot.
So it looks like
Next up, we should be seeing. Hopefully, let's see if I need to see if Octo Oil is live.
because FFR said that he might not do today, and then Gamer just said that he's too tired. So it looked like it would just be Octo Oil for this segment.
Looks like Oil just came off of the premiere Splatoon 3 Splatfest. Just went to a session of that 12 hours ago. So whether she's going to be here also is another question entirely.
Well, if not, you might have a break. I would do my runs early, but I'm about to eat something and I'll be ready after that.
Oh yeah, that's totally your prerogative. So let me
I'm not really eating today.
close some stuff over here. And I suppose take a little bit of time take a closer look at our leaderboard. Let's take a closer review of that right now. Like, I sit at the top at almost 96 points. The only category I'm not getting full credit on is S hard. And I tried today, just could not get it to work.
If I had to
Really,
make a prediction, you're probably staying at 1. But
Really depends on what FFR is able to do.
Yeah.
It's probably FFR's got the best shot to beat me at this point. But yeah, it was basically just a fight in the middle in that session between Fate and I Like Being Smart. Fate coming out on top for the 10 seed right now. Smart definitely pulling herself away from Gamer. A bit with her 840 normal. And of course, Razorflame getting that near 10-minute personal best is always hype. But I have just gotten word that oil is good to go, so let's go ahead and switch it back to the view and let her have her fun. Let's get oil on screen. Also, let's get Tolker on screen now.
Tolker.
Tolker is ready to get things set up as well. So let's see here. We'll put Octo Oil here. And we'll put Tolker here.
Hey.
Hello.
How you guys doing?
Welcome, welcome.
Setting up, starting stream. Oh god. I will be normal streaming too, so I won't be on the call, but hey, you're all having a great day.
It's been a fun time so far.
I mean-
like Razorflame managed to improve his S hard best by like 9 minutes. So
Hell yeah.
we're hype about that.
Hell yeah, yeah. So yeah, went from 50 something. He said he wouldn't touch it again, which is amazing. Let's go. Any other PBs that we've had or improvements? Or...
Nothing too significant, depending on who you ask. Nicole cut a few seconds off her normal time.
Gotcha. Well, that's great.
Fate improved, I believe, both easy and normal by a good bit. So,
Nice. Well, I'm gonna be hoping to do the same now. So I'll be leaving here, and yeah, just let me know when I can start. Or I can start whenever, right?
Let me see if your stream's live. I will get it added. There's the stream. Now put in proper position. Alright, let's get Oil's timer started as she's actually gonna attempt S hard. Oh boy.
Oh, let's go.
Oh boy, Godspeed.
No fear, let's go. All right, I'm gonna be.
Alright, go right ahead, Tolker.
Thank you. And we're off.
starting on easy. Let me get these up.
Yeah, it does feel like a bit of a misnomer for someone with a sub 30 S hard time to only have an easy time in the 7-minute range. That definitely sticks out.
I was gonna say if I were him to work on hard right now, because I know he can do better than 1303. I mean, really easy, normal through. Easy, normal, and hard. Like, I feel like he
Mm.
could improve on any of them.
Yeah, you definitely make some headway with the just those levels. I would not be surprised. Well, let's see. Tolker is in my group right now.
In my group. Okay.
Like there's so so
Octo
if
looks really good
Tolker
starter.
works too much harder, he's gonna get into that group of death with Yoshi and Foxy, and everyone's
Yes.
like clamoring to not get into that group right now. So who knows? Who knows what everyone is thinking?
Now, this is still going to be an 8-person bracket, right?
Yes, top
So-
2 in each pool.
Yeah.
So the odds were gonna be long enough for Tolker just dealing with you and Lunar, but as far as between Yoshi and Six and Foxy Man, like you have to think some combination of those three would get in. So there's like no real shot for anyone else in that group, unfortunately. I would make these views a little bit bigger, but I don't know when I will have to adjust. You know what? I think I will. Go ahead and adjust these views. It's gonna look a little weird
Oh.
from Oil's perspective, but we'll be able to see everything, no problem.
Easy really is the most Tetris Attack-like difficulty in this game. You just kind of send garbage as fast as you can. More or less.
Honestly, I find that to stay true until like the second quarter of V hard. Like
Well,
you can still have a lot of success just by sending a lot fast in hard mode.
you can, but and I have lately been kind of erring on that side, but at the same time, like if you're against like Gary 2, for example, like he can punish the hell out of you if you don't send in 2 4s. Like just keeps clearing. Like even if you send enough garbage and you don't do double 4, even if sometimes when you do the double 4, like it could just be a 1-minute stage and it's not even your fault. It's really brutal. But especially like Blaine and onward, like I think it becomes more and more important to do the double 4 just to get that security, especially in a race situation. Yeah, easy and normal, especially easy, is where you just send the right amount of garbage. So Talker's time to beat on easy right now is 7:19. Octo Oil doesn't have a logged S hard time right now, is that right?
No, she's been more or less avoiding it like the plague, and with a best time right now of 1 hour flat, it's very understandable that she would not want to play it too much.
Yeah.
Oh really, Gary? You're gonna go second tier and ruin that stage for Oil? Come on. Come on! You weren't in that second tier, you weren't getting that chain, weren't actually... Okay. Man, second tier really doing oil dirty right now.
Oh, he can just stop this chain here. And he does. Blaine's being kind of mean, though. 15. That was really good by Tolkien. He got the 8 combo, and then, like, into a chain and another combo on the side. That's, like, enough garbage right there. But unfortunately, Blaine just kind of timer scammed him a little bit.
And we are more or less looking for 4 lines of garbage on easy mode. Basically, however you can get it is going to be sufficient.
Yeah.
Oh man, Tolker's taking some time to get this one started, though.
Be right back again.
Yeah, it does still feel like Tolker is overchaining a bit. Not a whole lot, but in easy mode, those differences can be magnified a great deal. Oh, has Oil timed this chain well enough? Maybe. Oh, Gary does not have a great answer. Oh, there it is. There it is. Well, oh, wait a minute. No. Ah, so close. So close, but I don't think Gary was going to cooperate with Oil on that one. Tolker is not going to be able to beat easy on this attempt. $7.39, not quite going to cut it, but more or less just warming up here. This is more or less a warm-up for both of our competitors. Tolker's trying to find combos to get started. Like, I suppose you don't need to go out of your way for combos, for 2-4 combos in easy mode, but if you do get them, they will help. Alright, this is a stage Tolker can more easily hang his hat on. 17 for Gary is very respectable. Very hard to beat Gary and Brock in reasonable amounts of time in easy mode by virtue of them not raising their stacks at the very beginning. The rest of this level will be a lot more cooperative. Okay, Tolker making some good strides to keep that chain going, and it is going to be enough for a 19. Like for most people in race situations like that, those are times that you can hang your hat on for easy mode.
Especially the first 2 stages.
Let's see. It looks like Tolker took some time to get that chain started, but he will be cleaning that up. And as soon as Misty stops messing around, this stage will be over in 23 seconds. It seemed like Tolker had a very good grasp on finding 4 combos in the start of this run. Definitely would not be a bad idea to keep that up throughout. Is the 8 into the 7? Like that would be enough. That would most definitely be enough. Okay, Surge, you can stop now.
Wow. You had time for that.
I know Easy gives a lot of time for stuff like that, but really? Really now? Yeah.
Oh.
Gary continues to tell Oil to keep on trying.
Trying to do the timed 5 match.
Oh man, this stage needed 6 lines from Tolker. Oof. Unfortunate break there. The double 4 combo strat would have alleviated the garbage need just a little bit. But it is simply not super intuitive for players to lead their chains with 4 combos. Hopefully one day I can put out a tutorial series on how to do just that among several other things that would help in the speedrun. That early stack raise almost helped. If this was Tetris Attack or Panel Upon, Sabrina's stack would have auto raised to the top after that raise was interrupted. But she found a 3 chain and wasted more of Tolker's time. Oh boy. Speaking of wasting time, I wonder if Oil feels like she's wasting her time with these attempts so far.
Or it always feels like a waste of time, if you ask me. Every time I've tried to, except for like the first time, except for my first run, after I got that, I always felt like when I was doing S hard, I was like, I'm not getting, I'm not improving my time here. It takes so long. That's what makes it so hard to judge what you're supposed to work on in your limited amount of time. But she does not have an S hard yet, so
like even an hour-long time should help her get somewhat close to karaoke. it would get her very close to carry with that kind of time. All right, Rocket, just keep stopping. Stop all of it. Get some help.
Alright. There's a slight chance to improve his time here.
Okay, there's a ready-made 4 combo over there for Tolkien. Gonna make a 6 combo instead. Into a 4, finds a 3 chain. That can work with that follow-up. Tolkien kept his chain moving, and that is
That's
gonna
on
do
his
it
end.
for. That's gonna do it for Tolkien's chances in that run.
His internet's kind of doing something now.
Yeah, for ease of setup in this stage of the process, I am letting players stream to their personal Twitch channels. And that comes with its own issues. So we'll keep an eye on how long that outage goes and grant Tolkien extra time is needed. 'Cause, yeah, I would say I would say that I'm very sympathetic to internet issues. It was kind of a notorious thing in this community for years that I had some of the worst spotty internet troubles.
He's back though, and he's
All
right back at it.
We'll give Tolkien a couple minutes for that. That's not too bad.
Is that enough? Oh, not. Oh, it is.
Whoa, okay.
Oh, that's such a good
Okay.
stage.
Oh, the combos are so good.
He sent just the right amount of garbage. Anything under 15, if you ask me, is just great for the first 2 stages and easy.
Tolkien kind of trying to do it again with Brock.
Wow.
And okay.
This is a great start.
Oh yes. Oh yes. That we can most certainly keep up. How will Tolkien try to keep this up? Alright, Oil is done with Gary the First.
Hey. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Who are you and what did you do with Tolkien?
I don't know if you're listening into his stream, but he's going nuts. He can't believe his pace right now.
we should try to listen. I have that capability. Let's take a little listen.
You know what? I'm listening to you guys too, so it's great. You guys can hear me go crazy all you want. Oh, fuck yeah.
Indeed, Tolkien knows. That just makes it all the better.
Oh, let's go. Come on. I thought I wanted to fucking... Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, God. Maybe.
This is definitely the one to watch right now. Oh no. Oil takes a loss on Brock. That's gonna lose her a bit of time.
Go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh god, yeah.
Tolker is rightfully hyped for this.
Am I just gonna keep PBing on every fucking category?
Oh, Oil sent it up to Brock for the combo kill! Let's go!
He wanted to stop the chain there.
Hell yeah, yo, keep it up.
He's fighting a lot of 8s and 9s.
Yeah, you definitely, if you can get in the habit of finding 8s and 9s, you definitely do not need to make chains so big.
Yeah. Past few stages, he's been getting some timer scam though, which is unfortunate.
Shameless self-promotion here. We did a stream with Cozy to help us find 8s and 9s. Check it out. It works.
Fun fact, that little group with Cozy Pocket has come together to make a new Tetris Attack category, the Lakitu percent, as it's called.
That's an 11.
That is an 11. That is very nice. But
Getting lucky 2% shout out in the main stage. Let's go.
yeah, just Lakitu percent. Just trying to beat Lakitu 12 times as fast as you possibly can. I think it's billed as a category to vent in when V Hard is not treating you right.
Come on.
Okay.
So, I don't know what's going on.
Calm down.
Okay.
What's going on? Alright. Alright. Let's fucking go.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no,
death.
Oil! Not again. Seems like she's gonna persevere though. At 8 into the 4. That's actually kind of stacking really well.
Oh, that
Yeah,
was
there's
way
no
too much.
chain
I
on top of
overchanged
it, though.
Okay, Tolker's realizing that last part was too much, but still going.
Sometimes it...
still going.
Congratulations, you've won!
Two more stages, let's go. Mother must quick. Mother must quick, yes.
The 7 combo is fine.
Lag
Stop this.
chain.
No.
Oh no. He didn't mean to do
Supposed to be
that.
stopped.
That chain was built
Die?
so
Die?
quick.
Die? Let's go.
That chain was built so quick.
13 seconds is good. 13 is good.
Dr. Well moving on to Surge.
Oh god. Let's go.
job,
One more,
Oil.
one more. Oh, that's an 8. That's easy.
So easily spotting the 8s and 9s.
Stop
The
it.
training with the Cozy Pocket must be
It's
helping.
enough? It's enough?
Oh my! That's a nice way to finish.
Poker destroys his PV.
Woo!
There we go.
Alright.
We're gonna throw that. We're gonna count that in as a 632.
Holy shit.
That
okay,
does move
not
Tolker
normal, let's
back
go.
into 15 seed. Very nice indeed. Good job to Tolker for clutching out that run. Check back in with Oil as she spends a minute dealing with Surge, who kind of wasting a lot of his time. Like, unfortunately, Oil Surge now has a lot more panels to work with. But Surge has definitely not
Keeps
made
clearing.
the best use of his time. Again, Tolker seemingly heeding Corey's advice and going to normal mode now. Like the 632 is looking pretty spicy. That's getting into top 10 territory for a top 10 seed. So now just cleaning up with normal mode a bit. And man, Tolker spent a lot of time getting to that 8 combo. And again, there's been a training montage with Cozy Pocket, who does have a sub 8 Tetris Attack V hard time. There's been some extra training on finding combos, especially combo starters. Oh, now Oil is spending 3 minutes on this surge. Oh my goodness, Gary, get that guy a manual. Oh, what are you doing? The world may never know. Okay, Oil's able to find a few chains. He's definitely built up some sizable attacks. Combos have not quite been able to come together with those big attacks, but she definitely has a part of the puzzle to beating S-Hard, period. It's been so long. Getting the 8 combo settles for the 7. Alright, certainly that will be enough eventually. But it did take a bit to start.
Yeah. It's good to look for those, but sometimes it takes a really long time to set up, no matter what kind of, like, depending on the board you have.
It is interesting how some boards just lend better to more ready-made combos. You can more or less see them in just about every board, every starting board there is. Okay, Tolker, did I just see you kind of catch something in midair for that? kind of like swapped something sliding right in. Surge, reward him. Ah, come on, Surge. You gotta reward people for doing that. Alright, Oil is restarting her S-Hard. He is very determined to finish a decent S-Hard today. Oh, that's a bonk from Tolker. Trying a little too hard there. But But he still has an 11-minute normal time to compete with, so he could actually afford to do that once or twice and still improve his time if that was all he was interested in. But nah, I think on principle you just have to shake that off and start anew. Oh, Tolker's gonna need another line after this. 2 lines. With that speed, yeah, next 3 chain would have been proper. Okay. Okay, good recovery there. Oh man, Gary looking too good for Oil for the moment, but oh yeah, oh boy, Oil just sent it up. Oh my goodness, that almost did not work. By the way, my eyes are open if anyone in the tournament watching right now wants to get in on this. So we definitely have plenty of spaces open. We only had 10 of our players sign up for time slots today. Misty, what are we doing? Everyone thinks you're wasting their time. Pretty much everyone in this game has the potential to surprise you. Unfortunately, Oil could not start with the prerequisite chain to deal with Misty right away. So that one's gonna be a fight. Surge is trying to put up a big fight on Tolker. Alright. Alright, Surge. You have fun with that green panel. Oh man, Misty trying some slide techniques. Suppose getting fancy. This is a big chain, Tolker. Oh my. This is normal mode.
And then I get cleared.
Of course Erica had the time to get to that garbage clear. Oh, I really hope Oil sent the right attack here. No, she hasn't. She didn't keep it going, but that was a really vulnerable Misty. That is the kind of situation you hope to see out of these S-Art opponents. At least the top players hope so anyway. The top players can make the prerequisite combos and chains. You just want these opponents to do more. Oh, Oil takes a death. Running out of time on that Misty. He's gonna keep going. Just to post a time, I suppose. She has too many more of those, though. She has been. She has shown that she will reset, though. Okay, get to the next 6 chain. If the combos were in place, that would have been enough. Again, just those combos are not super intuitive to incorporate within chains. Well, Tolker definitely showing he can incorporate combos in his chains. That was a very interesting stack. Yeah, this is gonna be how Oil's hard runs go. She's just gonna be in a dogfight with every opponent. Most of those stages are gonna take multiple minutes. It is not a great place to be. If you are just joining us for the first time in this tournament, welcome to the Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2022, presented by the League of Puzzle Speedrunners. I am your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart. We are qualifying for top seeds in this little session. Players in this tournament have signed up for time slots to get 2 hours to post all of their best times and improve all of their best times in these live sessions. And the people in the live sessions are getting the highest opportunities for seeds. And sometimes that requires an attempt going awry to be reset on, as Octo Oil just did there. Octo Oil currently has the 19 seed in our round robin pool stage, if that were to start today. Whereas on the bottom, Tolker would have the 15 seed, and for this pool stage, there will be a snake seeding process to arrange players within the pools. So, first seed would be in Pool 1, second seed Pool 2, third seed Pool 3, fourth seed Pool 4, fifth seed Pool 4, sixth Pool 3, 7 Pool 2, 8 Pool 1, 9 Pool 1, 10 Pool 2, etc., etc., etc. Oh, Oil was so close. Need a couple more lines to top off Gary there. So many of these stages, she's just been so close. And Oil not really leaving herself with a lot to work with, but whew, Gary is done. That is actually a really nice time in a no reset situation. It's kind of difficult to get these S-hard foes to finish in a minute. It's usually going to be under a minute. It's going to be around 30 seconds. It's going to be north of 2 minutes if you allow the stage to continue. Oh, Oil just could not find anything and decides to reset the Brock right there. And once again, Tolker finding so many big combos, turning 4s into 7s. Not super for the layer levels, but it's enough to work for our 15 seed. Definitely has times. Definitely has ceilings on these times to push for a top 10 seed. Okay, Oil. Okay. That's a start. That's a start you want to see. There could be some top runners that go dozens of minutes without seeing a 20-second Gary 1. Alright, she is keeping this chain going a little bit. Oh, unfortunately, that's the value of the double 4 combo setup. You send 2 4 combos at the beginning of your chain, opening with 1, then you're going to be able to pin your opponent in situations like that. Oil runs out of time. Gonna keep that one going. Tolker definitely fighting to keep this run going. Ooh, Giovanni's airwalking into a garbage clear right there. And just does not get to those greens in time. Really do need to get these CPUs a manual. And if a manual won't work, then maybe a map. But yeah, there's definitely room on Tolker's timer for a substantial improvement on this normal time. 8.5 minutes with 2 stages to go. Like if Lorelai and Bruno play nice. And Tolker so hell-bent on finding the 8 combos. 8 combo, the 3 chain is definitely trying to be enough. Ah, okay, Lorelai doesn't want to play. Lorelai does not want to play right now.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like a personal best is off the table for Tolker, unless the unthinkable happens. But this would be a very sizable chunk off for the qualifying leaderboard. That 9 combo. Tolker's been so in love with finding the 8s and 9s. Okay, so Bruno's about to get a lot of extra panels, and Tolker's going to reset that. Just resetting the whole run. Like Tolker thinks he can do better. He's gonna try to do better. And try to get PBs in everything, I guess. But believe Tolker's already expressed that. He's gotten PBs in Easy, V-Hard, and S-Hard in this tournament. Definitely in position to get another. Definitely has shown the potential. Alright. I need to rearrange a few things here. Because we do have ourselves now knock Tolker down a bit. Also, that's fine. And now have a live FFR Pro. Let's put this over here. Let's add in the other things with the things. And Thomas, you are clear for takeoff.
Alright, sounds good. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. And... oh, wait. Let's try.
Alright, looks like Oil has shifted to V-Hard and is getting off to a decent start there.
Alright. Surge begins.
Ah, Surge gets to Tolker's attack. Gonna waste a bit of time there. Not too bad though. And we see the objective is very clear for our defending Pokemon Puzzle League champion. Just get that V-Hard, and then you can roost at the top.
Yeah, a lot of ground to potentially get in V-Hard. Okay, that's fine.
Like it is actually V-Hard that has the biggest separation between first and second right now in terms of relative times.
Yeah, because someone blew it out of the water.
I wonder who you could be talking about. I've not slept well this week, so I'm having trouble thinking of it. Anyway. Oil and Tolker are 50 minutes into their sessions. Oil is pivoting off of S-Hard. Those attempts were not treating her nice. And Tolker, after after getting a very sizable, easy personal best, is giving normal mode a try. Like, between his 2902 S hard and his 632 easy, Tolker definitely has times that could play around in the top 10. But if he does go for the top 10 and fall short, he could just as easily find himself in the group of death with Yoshi and Six and Foxy Man.
Oh, that's a group.
Yeah, it would feel very unfair to put one of those three into our redemption bracket, but I don't know. I really don't have a fair way to compare players that don't do runs versus those that do. Okay, Gary, you can stop being rude to Tolker now. Oh, man. Honestly, I am trying so hard to stay awake that I need to get myself some extra caffeine, so I'm going to step away for a minute to take care of that, and then I will be right back.
Ooh, that was lucky. That's fine. That's whatever. Oh wow, what? Went the long way for that and got there somehow. Ooh, I was also lucky. Lucky that he died soonest.
Alright, that should hit the spot a little bit better. Hopefully that will give me the energy to finish out this broadcast. Alright, Oil is making her way through V-Hard at a decent pace. Does not look like Tolker has gotten off to too hot of a start with normal. Alright, there's a cooperative Tracy.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. How can the other 7 be just as cooperative? Well, so far, so good.
Alrighty, okay then. Okay, I will make sure to keep lips zipped.
Yeah. Well, may not have mattered. So.
Alright. Alright, Gio, can you stop having your fun?
Okay, I'm not waiting
Are
for that.
you serious?
We're not waiting for that. We're trying again here.
Good lord, how long was that run on legitimate world record pace?
Alright. That's fine. We're still green.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile, Tolker is having a time with normal, and Octo Oil is also starting to have a time with V-Hard. Just the way this game tends to crumble. It's like I definitely didn't know Oil to do any runs of this game before this tournament process began. I thought I had seen on her profile that she had done some Dr. Mario 64. If I remember reading that correctly. So she knows how to play a puzzle game or two.
Dr. Mario 64 was pretty fun.
I know it was a puzzle game. What was it? Yeah, it was Dr. Mario 64's story mode.
Nice.
She's also got some renown for records in
Come on.
in DS titles like Shrek Super Slam and SBK Snowboard Kids. So she definitely knows her way around a few games. Oh, apparently she also just picked up a somewhat free world record in the Game Boy Advance game Trolls Hair Affair. I did not know that there was a Trolls game for the Game Boy Advance. And apparently she's like the only one to play it. Oh my.
We can safely say now she is an expert troll.
I hope the mic picked that up decently well. Yeah, just in reaction to a live chatter. At the highest level, you really do try to get concerned with delaying your attacks. Like choosing when to send them with your chains. When you have that kind of control over your chains, it really starts to become a major factor in how you do your runs.
This is dead.
Well, Bowie.
Oh, that's nothing new with me in V-Hard. So all my time save is in the beginning. Then I just have to hold on for dear life.
From world record pace to reset happens just that fast.
Oh.
Who knows, we might actually still see a new V-Hard record before this tournament's over.
Well, maybe it'll happen in bracket stage.
It often does feel like the worst of both worlds for a lot of our players. It's got that fast speed that some people have a hard time controlling, but it also has unreliable CPU behavior that makes like at least the first half of S-Hard such a misery for me to play, at least.
Yeah, beginning of S-Hard is quite difficult to get a good start.
Get that girl a map. Where is she going?
Everywhere where you shouldn't go, apparently.
Alright, it appears Tolker is halfway through a normal run, on pace to beat his existing tournament time. Again, Tolker really going out of his way to find the 8 combos and the 9 combos at the starts of his chains. And if he finds them, great. He's gonna get a lot of success in the early levels, but sometimes the time it takes to find them just is not efficient. Okay, though that's a nice rocket from Tolker. Definitely moves his run in the right direction. Now, if only both rockets on screen could cooperate. Oil is not having a fun time with V Hard Rocket right now. Just barely enough panels to get that lower garbage block cleared. Admittedly, I have not been paying too much attention to if Oil has unlocked the ways of the double forward combo. She would be a lot better off if she did. And Rocket runs out of everything. Okay, Tolker went up to X4 with that one and sent a combo. You send a forward combo, you do give yourself a chance. Tolker is just giving himself chances right now. Tolker starting with a 5. Going to a 4 chain. Not enough lines. Follow-up will be enough eventually. It's just not working out right now. Alright, Lorelai, you can stop. Alright. Alright, I suppose the opportunity is still there for a personal best from Tolker's normal run. Would take one of the luckiest Brunos you ever did see. Tolker going that way to start it, maybe. That went pretty fast. Okay! Oops, I think Tolker did it again. 9:35 for the normal time. Oh my. Tolker is
just one more time. One more.
You had to do it again, didn't you, Tolker? Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Tolker has been on a roll and is now right on the doorstep of 14 seed. He's almost on the doorstep of 13 seed. Oh, I don't know if you want me in 13 seed. Well, there is a very glaring hard time that Tolker could still stand to beat. Like, 15 seed Tolker has a better S hard time than 11 seed I Like Being Smart right now. Like, that's just how much potential Tolker has to go bigger. He's gonna give it a shot with this hard run. 4 chain with a 6 combo. Screen's gonna shake a little bit from that, but that's a very nice start from Tolker. No, Oils. Giovanni got a random match that allowed him to survive a bit longer. Oh, man. For crying out loud, I need to make sure I remind Oil and Tolker when they have 45 minutes left. I missed the hour mark reminder. I will have that typed in the Discord chat to let me know. Oh, Oil was gonna run out of time there, and she knew it. She's gonna reset the whole thing. Both S-Hard and V-Hard have not treated her nice today. And I don't know if there's anything else she can reasonably improve. She has a 1009 normal, by the way, which is in line with Fortnite Mike. But other times are just not quite there. She must think she can make more headway by going up into going up with a better V-Hard. So right now, she would be playing with Tayman and BB Forky in the pool that also has Flaglistan. And Flag is very much an unknown commodity. I have not seen how much he's been playing this game lately. But he does historically have a sub 20 S-Hard under his belt. So if Flag was able to channel any of that energy in this tournament, he would be very formidable. I don't actually know how well Flag likes the earlier difficulty levels, though. Flag doesn't even have times posted for normal and easy. Because the last Pokemon Puzzle League tournament Flag competed in did not have to do easy and normal. Okay, there's another hard stage under 20 seconds for Tolker. Tolker definitely has the potential with this run. Oh, Oil does not quite have enough scent to Misty. Oh no! That's gonna waste more and more time. I barely remember to send a reminder to Oil and Tolker with their 45-minute warning.
Wow. Waste as much time as possible before clearing everything.
Yeah, great. Yeah, great job, Koga. Great job.
Okay, whatever. We still save time there. Let's keep going.
V hard is very hard for a reason. Though my understanding in the Nintendo Puzzle Collection version, V hard's actually referred to as violence hard. So in a way, you could say two of our players on screen have chosen violence. Very strange, but feels fitting.
Well, except this violence hard is not as violent as the other violence hard.
I mean, I almost like Puzzle Challenge's name for V Hard of Intense a bit more. Almost. I mean, clearly the localizers. Maybe I shouldn't call it the localizers. It may have been the Pokemon Puzzle League team that screwed it up by calling the hardest difficulty S hard, because like even the Game Boy Tetris Attack version called it SP hard. So there was definitely some understanding at that point that it was supposed to be super hard or S hard.
Yeah.
But Puzzle League mixed up the naming convention. So when it came time to localize Puzzle Challenge, that team had to be like, oh wait, the S hard and V hard are out of order. Like, how does that work? But quick, we need a higher difficulty than S hard. How about intense? Yeah, that's a hard. Is it so hard it's intense? That was probably the thought process by which that name came to be. And Tolk are really, really in love with the 8 combo. Like that training with Cozy Pocket it's definitely had an impact on his play.
Okay, combos are pretty good. Both Tetris Attack and this game on the lower difficulties. Really, you went all the way up there first. Okay.
Huh. Way to not switch priorities, Brock. Okay. Oil resets V hard yet again. She just cannot get anything going today. Oh, I think I still have a little bit of Tolker's cut off. Let's fix that. Alright, good. getting the frame perfect catch for the frame perfect like floor catch for the or chain extension to that. Okay. Okay, remember, Tolker's hard time to beat is 1303. Personal best is off the table, but there's still a way for a sizable improvement. Ooh, doing this little slide to keep the chain going for 4, 5. Gonna make it a 6 chain. Gary is continuing to go off. That's a 9 chain? Tolker went to 9 chain for that? Is this gonna work? That works! 24 seconds on the Gary 2. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Tolker has improved his hard turning time.
We're having fun.
There you go. There you go. There you go. That's one way to do it.
I'm gonna still keep trying. I'll be right back.
Good work. Good work to Tolker. My goodness gracious. 11:15 for the hard time. Matching Fortnite Mike, by the way.
Nice.
That does catapult him into 14 seed, right behind Tetra's attacker, or whatever it's worth to acquire the 13 seed and end up in the group of death. And again, it's the group of death only because Foxy Man has not had time to do any runs and has fallen into that group, but that could still change if Foxy is able to find time and decides to come on in for a bit. Again, we've seen Foxy Man do qualifying runs in a single session before, so it's still very on brand for him to do it again here. Although the time's running out for that. We only have one more full session after this, and then the last chance session on Wednesday. And that would be it. That would be all she wrote. I just remembered a thing I need to do for before the tournament preview can launch next Saturday. Yeah, that's next Saturday, a week from now. We are getting that close to starting the tournament proper.
Wow.
That flew pretty fast.
Secondary 4 combo didn't work.
By the way, I do want to thank everyone who has chipped into our crowdfunded prize pool for this tournament. All of our players in this tournament are fighting for a piece of that prize pool, and if we do get to our arbitrary goal of $600, we will see a very nice payday for our champion. But a lot of people in the tournament will get a nice chunk of that pool. So if you want to support our players, make sure you visit our Stream Elements link. You can find it in the YouTube video description, or you can do what Fate just did in the live chat and type !pool to get that clickable link. We'll put in pieces of your subscriptions to the Twitch channel. We'll put in any and all bits that you throw in. We'll make sure it all gets counted. And maybe the money will help soften the blow of having to play this game for an extended period of time, if only a little bit. Also, if you're just tuning into this broadcast now and you already missed the past 4 hours nearly of gameplay, this video will be available on our YouTube channel on Tuesday. As all of our tournament VODs are going to try to make them available on the next week after their broadcast. I haven't worked out exactly how that's going to work for the pools matches, because I'm gonna have to be making like 11 videos a week, but we'll make sure that the whole tournament gets shown, and we'll be able to archive it for later viewing for everyone that is interested in Puzzle League and watching Puzzle League speedruns. And we're serious when we say that just watching other people play can be a very effective tool for learning how to play, because the in-game tutorials can only teach you so much. There are nuances to the speedrun that aren't always the easiest thing to articulate, and even now I can only work to making a proper tutorial series on how to speedrun these games, among other things. So if you're interested in this game, just hang out. Just hang out. You don't want to do the speedrun right away? Learn by watching, and then do the things that you've seen. Put them into practice. Definitely a lot of players you can learn some good things from. Alright, I am letting our two players on the left know that their time is running short. A little less than 30 minutes now. Tolker has been on a roll, chipping away at the lower seeds. Still working on that hard run to improve that time. It's actually a decent shot. He can overtake Tetra's attacker, 413 seed. And even then, I think a low enough hard time would put him in reasonable striking distance of Gamer as well. Still, it would still take a hard time under 930, which I think is still a bit lower than his current hard best. Tolker would really have to play out of his mind to get up to Gamer's level. Oh, Will's running short of time. Okay. Okay, she wasn't completely topped off, but she is not threatening V-Hard Team Rocket at all.
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted you to do. Okay.
Well then.
Come on, just 4 more good ones, please. I'm not asking for a lot.
Oh, Oil made one miss swap and ran out of time against Rocket. It's actually on a decent pace, though, so you should be encouraged to keep going. Tolker sent a fair bit to that Erica, and it does end up being enough after a little follow-up. So Tolker is starting that run off in the green. Quite a bit of green on the screen right now.
Yeah, it's not enough. Wouldn't have mattered anyways, because we had the horizontal. That still sucks.
Yeah. As we saw earlier from Razorflame's S-Hard, Oil is hitting a snag with the second half of V-Hard. Rocket just has too much time to work with right now. Okay, Tolker has definitely sent some combos to Sabrina. That will be just fine. But man, it's like I look at Tolker's stack and he sent like 3 rows of combos to his opponent. Really been stressing the combos lately. little bit of a failed slide attempt to get that chain started, but I think Tolker rebounded nicely. Oh, he might need to follow up a bit more. Okay, that does work. No, no, it's one line short. No! Tolker, no! Oh, this is gonna be close. FFR's VHard time, turning time to beat is 13:17. It's actually the second fastest VHard we've seen in this tournament. Oh, I don't know if that's low enough. Oh, it works. It works.
Fast Mewtwo, though.
Oh, there's a small chance. There's a small chance here. Looking for a fast start. Mewtwo's still going, though. That left side looks very vulnerable.
Okay.
Indeed! Indeed, that was vulnerable. There's progress. There is some progress.
Finally, my goodness.
That is good enough for about 3/10 of a point.
Yeah, we just needed that Bruno to be better, and that would have PB'd. Always just that one bad stage. Alright, so we got some VHard improvement, finally. Boy, been a while. I'll leave VHard alone for a little bit. Probably do more of that tomorrow. Guess we'll do normal. So that's the other one I can make up a bunch.
Right, that is the other category that FFR is second in, and there's a noticeable gap with the top. And it would take a near 10-second PB to close that gap, too.
Yeah, well, I mean, current normal PB was done last year with music on, so there's a tiny bit of time save to be had.
Yes, those of you watching the speedrun for the first time have not been keeping up with the developments in this game over the past year. Like the most sizable developments we've had have been in micro time saves, and one of them has been the revelation that turning off the in-game music in the sound options actually makes the next stage load faster by roughly a half second per stage.
Alright, That's a good start.
So there's that. There's also the text box skip. You can skip from Gary, Tracy, and Team Rocket after their stages by immediately pressing B to go back to the level select and immediately continuing. Like on Virtual Console, that can potentially save a half second, or it can save no time. It's very much dependent on the random transition you get to the level select. And it may actually even lose time on N64 sometimes. So it's a weird gamble. Holy 8 combos, Tolker. He has definitely been committing to the bigger combos, and Surge has been committed to clearing so much. Goodness gracious, that ended up turning into 9 lines required for Tolker. Like even top players from that position would have trouble building up that much garbage in that short a time. But Oil and Tolker are coming down to their final 15 minutes on their sessions. Oil has been trying to get better times going for V-Hard and S-Hard. She has not yet posted an S-Hard time. And that's just because S-Hard is so difficult for so many players and it's an achievement just to finish.
Yeah, I remember when I first could play S-Hard. After about 11 years of on and off playing, just to 1cc that mode.
I think my first 1cc of S-Hard was, I forget the exact date. It was either in 2007 or somewhere between 2006 and 2008. And I remember the year more vividly because I had uploaded a video of that to YouTube. Fortunately, the video is long gone. But that was a thing I wanted to do for the longest time. Alright. I've notified Oil and Tolker of their remaining time, which is about 14 minutes. Oil is resetting that V-Hard attempt. She does not have a lot of time to start another one. Oh boy, Oil took a lot of time to start setting up. She's got a thing going. That's an X7 chain? Oh my. That's fairly big on a V-Hard stage, but it does get the job done. Alright, Tolker is practically rolling in green right now. 9 combo. There may have been a 5 combo to follow that up with. He may not have needed it. That was good enough for a 14. Tolker is really married to finding 8 and 9 combos to start. Very much going out of his way to go for them sometimes. Okay, there's a ready-made 8 combo here. It actually goes for a 6 instead. Oh, that little hesitation gave Sabrina time to clear the opening garbage. Oh, and has time to get the rest. Game, please. Oh, but now, now Sabrina's doing the thing where she scrolls to the bottom to try and start something, and then realizes, oh, I need to go back up to the top, and just runs out of time. What a weird game. What a really weird game.
You ran out of time, Koga.
Okay.
Over, but puts a bit of a dent. Trying to think of other places where I can save time.
Tricky for FFR's current normal time to beat is 8:07. Again, still the second fastest normal on the board, just ahead of Yoshi's 8:13. But I did kind of create a noticeable gulf to like a full point of separation on normal mode with my 732. Alright, Blaine and Tracy did give Tolker a hard time, so he found a 7 combo and an 8 combo and lagged into an X4 chain, so once Rocket stops clearing garbage, Tolker will be fine. But Rocket's not stopping with the garbage. That's better. Again, I forget what is in the moderation queue currently, but Tolker's current best posted hard is a 1052. And in this tournament, his best, which he just improved earlier, was an 1115. So there is definitely some room for him to move. In case, I have just gotten word that Tetris Attacker is live. So let's go ahead and bring you up to speed with what he is getting into. Let's get his name fully on screen. Put it on there. Make sure that timer starts. And I let TA know that he is free to begin. Honestly, Tetra's attacker is a bit of an enigma currently in this tournament. Because he did place in the top 4 of the last 2 Pokemon Puzzle League tournaments. But so far, these times have not been shown to be enough for a seed quite like that. TA seems hell-bent on starting with S-Hard in order to change those tunes. TA does have a sub-20 S-Hard in his belt. Yeah, alright, Misty, we need to calm down. You're wasting our time.
Yeah, she was going for another clear, but then another clear got in the way.
Okay, Octo Oil is through V-Hard Sabrina. She's got 5 minutes left to decide whether or not to keep this run going. We may want to feed her our energies to make sure her run finishes. Make sure it finishes under her current time, which is not on screen, so I don't remember what that time is. 32:48. Her current turning V hard. Let's hope it can go better.
All right, I am ready to go.
All right, let's get Corey on screen then.
I'm gonna warm up a little bit.
That more or less works. Get you there. And Corey, you are free to go.
All right. Starting now.
Here we go. That's a bit more of a proper start. Oil's feeling the worst of it from Tracy right now. Tracy, fortunately, runs out of time. Got a few minutes left to get this going, and Tolker is on another hard run with some pace. Also with 3 minutes left to decide if it's going to be a good one. And this Koga needs a bit more work. Okay, and 19 still works for Tolker. And yeah, his 11-15 should be straightforward enough for him to beat, especially if he continues to find 8 combos in his chains. He's really been going out of his way for that. And when he gets it, it works great. He's not always getting it, though. And it appears that our two newest players on screen are going to be on the S-Hard grind. Okay, Sabrina, what are we doing?
There is no way she's getting to that. And then, of course, not only got to one 6 combo, but the other one. Yeah, that should have been like. That should have been at least 10 seconds faster.
Good lord. Oh my goodness, like 1 or 2 pixels later and Corey's garbage was gonna get cleared. Wow. That was too close. Again, we are coming up on our third window for tonight's sessions, and I am getting word that BB Forky might be a little bit late for the start of his. It's all good. I am basically here for as long as it takes for everyone interested in doing their runs to get in their runs. There you go, Tetris Attacker demonstrating what you are encouraged to do for S-Hard. Have 2 4 combos in your chain, one of them to start, and then hopefully chain until the opponent stops doing something. And as you get further along, the threshold for when you end your chain does go up, if only a little bit. Oh, more pancakes for Tetris Attacker to snack on, or give Brock to snack on. Oh my. TA's moving.
Wow, since when can normal opponents get a 5 chain? It's alright. It's fine because there was pillars.
Alright. I don't know if Tolker actually got his most recent run in under the gun, but I will allow it. I did not catch it.
Wow, that was a kill.
Yep, that is one of the kills of all time. You'll love to see it. So time is up for Octo Oil and Tolker. They will get to finish their current runs and have them count. Oh no, Oil. I think she's got time to keep this going. Please keep it going. She has a 32-minute V-Hard to beat. I'm sure she can... Jeez. Jeez Louise, man. How do you keep doing it? How does he do it?
Okay, this has a chance for, like, the smallest of improvements.
Oh, man. There is potential here. Let's see.
Oh, be there? No! That was almost there.
Oh! Bruno, what are we doing? That could have been like an 8 flat.
Okay, 2 seconds. It was an 805.
There you go.
I mean, that could have actually sub 8 still.
Aw, man.
Almost a godly Bruno at the end.
Oh man, it was almost there. But we'll take progress. We'll take that. We'll take those 0.07 points. Keep it going.
Alright. I think you're locked out after this. Just don't go up there. Do I really? Don't go up there. Thank you.
Let's put my sound best here. Let's check. 6.
Oh, I missed it. Did Tetris Attacker actually conch himself again?
It's a classic.
'Cause he does have that problem sometimes, and I could not help but notice out of the corner of my eye that Tetris Attacker had absolutely exhausted his entire stack, like not a single pixel left after clearing a row of garbage. Like the only panels in his stack were going to be from garbage, and there's just no way to build on that.
Okay, let's do easy mode because you know, kind of having fun now. Let's 6 would run with this 21 Erica. Oh, not like that.
Surely you should get into the 540 club. I'm trying to remember what was my time from last year's tournament. It was 553. I could only manage a 553 in the last year's qualifying. It's just so I'm never gonna find this not interesting that we've given ourselves less time to post qualifying times this time around, and yet nearly all of the top times are better than last year's. And the only reason we don't have the hard time improved is because the hard time last year was a world record, and it still stands because it's actually kind of good. Every one of the other qualifying times from last year has been improved.
Yes. Still want to try for that sub A hard. That is... It's doable. It's really hard though.
Sheesh, that's such an uphill battle.
I mean, to put it into perspective, my 814 had a 23 Team Rocket and a 27 Derek 2. So, even if both of those were like 12s, you know, we'd be going to the realm of, you know, sub 750 even. So I mean, there is potential for hard mode to still come down a fair bit still.
Alright, again, we have Octo Oil and Tolker on their final runs of the day. Oil is trying desperately to get something that can beat Lorelei, but late game V hard is basically early game S hard in terms of difficulty, almost in terms of tactics as well. And Oil has shown a lot of struggles with early game V hard today, and all tournament long. I'm just trying to finish one of those runs, so fingers crossed that Oil can get this one done. Tolker appears to have a better shot of beating his hard time. In fact, I do see green on that timer with 3 stages to go.
Dude, that could have been godly misty.
Oh, this is a gold.
Oh, Corey gets to do the thing.
I don't do that thing. You do that thing.
Oh, come on.
I can't do it as well as you can. Be held to these expectations. Oh, no.
Freaking standards.
All right.
Speaking of standards, this S hard has definitely fallen short of Tetra's attacker standards.
Roll over.
Now 10 minutes dealing with Koga. That is going to be hard to recover from there. Even with a 31:40 S hard time to beat. Finally gets through there, but still several minutes behind. It's almost 5 whole minutes behind his all-time best run at this point. Okay, okay, Hard Bruno does not get to that garbage in time. And Tolker comes into the final stage with a chance.
No, you can't do that.
The chance for that hard pib to end the night. Like, Tolker's been drinking a lot of that Mr. Pibb lately, improving all of his best times just about in this process. Oh, Tolker was a few lines short. Probably needs to raise the stack more to get more ammo. These 2 chains are just not going to do it. Oh, there's some air walking from Gary. Tolker's throwing out some slide tricks.
Oh my god.
Oh, Gary is not letting this happen. No! That's gonna do it! Tolker cannot improve his hard time anymore. Oh, there's just some little air walking shenanigans. And nothing too special. Gary, Hard Gary, showing why he's one of the biggest trolls in the entire game. The potential was there.
Dude, Tracy's the most uncooperative dude in the whole game. He's like the worst.
It's so hard to argue against that.
Ooh, bit of an S-hard gap on Easy Gary.
Well, Tolker tried. Unfortunately, that one was not meant to be.
Can't win them all, yeah.
You really can't. You did plenty good today though, Tolker. How are you
there's
feeling
still
after that?
tomorrow. There's still fucking tomorrow. I'm gonna get it tomorrow. But yeah. Thanks for all the hype. That was great. It was an amazing run.
Amazing things indeed.
Yep.
Good work today, Tolker.
Thank you. I hope good luck to the rest of the runners. I hope that y'all do amazing and that you start PBing too. Take care.
Bye.
Later.
Great showing by him today.
Yeah, Tolker is definitely showed some perseverance there, some fortitude, however you want to call it. Definitely pulled off some nice things. As we now say goodbye to Tolker, we now say hello to BB Forky, our assistant tournament organizer. Shall see what Forky is going to be able to do. Going to be able to do today. Make sure get Forky's timer.
You're in Flavor Town. I gotta reset.
And there it is, Forky starting on normal mode. The one that definitely sticks out the most for some needed improvement. Definitely a lot of ground to make up to get into that 5 seed with 6. Although I don't know, again, I don't know if Forky wants to be in the same group with Yoshi and Foxy. I don't know.
I think he does. Just saying.
I would believe it. Not my first choice.
And I don't know if I want to hold on to this run. I could.
Alright, how is Oil doing on this V-Hard run? Oh, she's been having some time trying to top off Gary the Second. Was it 32:48 her current V-Hard time?
That's so unfair. I played that so well.
So, it's gonna be so hard for Oil to recover from here. She might have been trying to make matches at the top of her board too. That's not really conducive to making chains. If you need to rebuild a chain to send a suitable attack to your opponent, you really should be looking from like the middle of the board. But fortunately, Gary has run out of time, run out of panels even, and now she has 2 minutes to beat Mewtwo. Here we go. Send her your energy. Please give her the strength to finish this run on time. He's got a 5 chain going. That's a start. Not really any combos, though.
If I'm not getting to Richie by 20 minutes, I just can't continue it.
It is rather difficult to justify at that point. You are looking for 6 stages in 5 minutes. Yeah, that 5 stages in 5 minutes, that's kind of hard on the end game.
Such limited time, you need to set some boundaries.
Oh no, oil, please. Oh, oil needs to be very careful here. Okay. Okay, Mewtwo is not topped off, but she's living for now. Okay, she has a setup to actually get out of this. Good. Good. Not all human players are able to see the way to get out of that situation. Oh, not gonna lie, Mewtwo has some obstructions with had some obstructions with the shock panels. Oh, she's got 30 seconds.
Here, bitch.
Oh, has she sent enough to Mewtwo by now? Yes. No second tier. Oh, okay. Okay, Oil has improved her V-Hard time in the tournament to 32:35.
Nice.
Well, 13-second improvement.
Wow, wee-wah. That is quite the way to close that out. To close out that day. Good lord, an 8-second stage. They're so hard to do, man.
On the easy mode, no less. A ton of stop time on that mode.
I'm trying to remember if I've ever had a 7-second easy.
And then it quickly died.
I know there's a story in the community of Lightning getting a 6-second easy stage.
Had to span like 2-8 combos really quickly.
Possible? Yes. Reasonable? Not even.
No, I didn't know I was on Brock. I'm losing it.
Oh well, we got to see some progress from Oil today, and sure, she's getting some relief from that. So.
Ooh, 7 best below 520.
We'll relieve Oil for the day. And wish her luck tomorrow. I believe she's coming. I believe she signed up for tomorrow. Yeah. Alright, so we do have our full final wave of players scheduled for the day, so I do want to make sure that everyone in the tournament playing today gets a notable shout out. So Until I am not lazy enough to put this into a bot command, I will try to give these players a proper shout out in the live chat.
Wow.
Let's see, does that take care of everybody? Wait, that seems short. Where am I short? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. Did I not count? I didn't count. I definitely cannot count. Who am I not counting? Oh.
I don't know
That's
what I'm
why.
supposed to do.
That's why I can't count.
I almost want to go back to lower difficulties again.
Let's see, like
Killers?
just to compare between Corey and Ty for a second. Corey does have the superior times in easy, normal, and hard. Like even that hard time is 5th best in our field. It's just the V hard and the S hard holding back right now. Anyway, there's the shout out to all the players that played today. Hopefully Gamer gets enough of a rest and does not miss his upcoming Super Metroid qualifier.
Come on.
I definitely feel those moments too. I hope Gamer's able to take care of himself. Okay. Let me catch up on the action that's been happening. BB Forky did improve his normal time a little bit from 9:14 to 8:51.
Dude, stop cheating.
That will
Dude, start chaining.
inch him ever so closer to 6's position. Although 6 right now has every time of Forky's beaten. Like 6 has a faster V hard time right now than Yoshi, if you can imagine that world.
Oh yeah,
Like
he's
6
right.
is 6 is scary.
Also note his VHR's time is actually tied with Tayman's.
We are expected to see tomorrow if Tayman will be able to improve on that. Honestly, I would. Honestly, if I were Tay, I would probably work on the lower levels more than V hard, because all of his lower level times are somewhat significantly behind FFRs, like 840 versus 805, now 852 versus 814 hard, like 608 easy versus 550. Like Tamian's definitely in the caliber that he can get those times down and probably make more real progress. Speaking of real progress, BB Forky is making real progress through S-Hard, now 2 minutes exiting Brock's stage.
Are you kidding me? When?
Tetris Attacker is also on a run.
God. Nice. That was like 10 lines to Gary 1 and just cleared everything.
Great.
I'm doing some normal.
Gross.
Just, I can't do S hard anymore. I just can't.
I don't think we can ever not repeat enough that it's not for everybody. Some people in this very tournament have more or less learned that the hard way. Oh my goodness, will Forky's Misty see the second tier? She does not.
You also got to think about like the format of the tournament. Like, if I'm gonna practice anything, it should really be easy, normal, hard right now. Act. Keep on trying.
Okay, Tetris Attacker is entering Lorelei stage at around 15 minutes. This S-Hard is trying.
Yeah, that's an 11, Gary.
Oh, I don't know if I agree with this
I'm
timing
gonna do
of attack.
Another
From Tetris Attacker.
Nice one, Corey.
It's not S hard, so I'll do it this time.
Okay, it looks like Tetris Attacker's Lorelei is gonna be living for a bit. TA's just watching this go, and if it goes south, then he's gonna reset the stage. Ooh, that is one very trapped Erica. Nice. Okay, has Tetris Attacker continued this chain enough? Oh! Oh no! Oh my goodness! Does Lorelei have any room left? Oh my goodness! No! Tetris Attacker was like 3 lines short! No! Oh, that was so close to working like 3 separate times! Oh man! Goodness gracious.
Well, there's always a guarantee that nothing goes down, someone best will go down.
Alright, Tetris Attacker trying again with Lorelei. Cannot get a substantial chain started. Relying on Lorelei to go big. Oh, the X6 chain almost did it. Okay, yeah, TA's in a bad spot now. Alright, Koga, the hell are we doing? Someone needs to tell Koga to calm down. Oh, that is a very trapped Lorelei. Tetris Attacker moving on. 3 stages to go at 18.5 minutes. Remember, his best in the tournament so far is a 31:40. This would really make some waves up the board. He's finding his combos. Oh, I don't know if that constitutes a vulnerable Bruno. Oh, I don't know if... Oh, TA's one line... like 2 lines short. No! Almost there. That was a calculated risk with the early chain cutoff. Was it actually needed a full conch crush for that one. And again, sometimes those stages just do be like that. This one also feels like a calculated combo pin attempt. It's just, I think there was just too many panels for Bruno to work with. Meanwhile, BB Forky working on another S-Hard attempt. Like, Forky already has a 20-minute S-Hard. There's not much room for him to move below that. Still too many panels for Bruno to not get that garbage clear. TA is running into a bit of a snag. Trying to restart this chain. This is a very high stack for Bruno to be going into. Oh! Does Bruno have anything else?
What?
No! 1 line! Bruno was down to effectively 1 line of panels and found a garbage clear. No. And now Bruno finds 2nd tier. Stop it. Please. Oh, TA's gonna give that one up. Like, we've seen Tetris Attacker do better than this in tournament play. He knows he can be better than this. He's trying so hard to be better than this. Okay, it ends up with an X9 chain. Will it counter Bruno's X9 chain? And no, that did not work. And TA is almost snap resetting at the site of every chain garbage clear. Sometimes you can let those stages play out and find an alternative way to kill these opponents. But generally, we are looking for the first. We're looking for the first attack to be enough, and Bruno did not want to chain at all. TA went so far as to send like an X10 chain. I think could have had X11. Bruno went down to 2 lines, and now is gonna be having answers for days. So Tetris Attacker will reset that too. Oh, S-Hard is biting back so hard. S-Hard has been showing a lot of players in this tournament no mercy. Oh! I thought maybe that was going to be vulnerable. But Tetris Attacker did not have the garbage down in time. And Bruno will get to clear that garbage as well. Really do have a tale of 2 streams right now. 2 players working on S-Hard on the bottom, and on the top, 2 players working on not S-Hard.
And loving it.
Indeed. And again, Tetris Attacker's Bruno does not want to cooperate. No, that match was above the low garbage block. What are we doing? Bruno, what are we doing?I would not have been surprised if Bruno ran out of time there. He's wasting so much. Okay, that is a non-chain. That is essentially a non-chain from Bruno. Did very little to pressure Tetris Attacker. I'm just gonna have all the ammo to deal with all of that. Our stage reset from TA, a full reset again from BB Forky. He just wants to play S-Hard, dude. Wonder if he got the itch from the I believe it was the
Do you have a sucks
NSO Puzzle League tournament today. Yes, that did happen earlier.
It just happened.
So the itch was probably still there for some high-level competition. Oh, has now Bruno overextended? Yes! Oh, Tetris Attacker almost... Tetris Attacker had himself crushed, but crushed Bruno under the might of the almighty combo garbage before he could lose. And sometimes that's just the risk you have to take. So now there is still potential. with this run. Oh, that was a low left side for Gary, but he got the chance to raise one row. And
Sorry, I'm late.
that one row was all he needed. Oh, don't worry about it, gamer. Again, these time slots are mostly suggestions. If there's no people, if there's not enough slots for people, then we'll hold to them. But for a tournament of this size, we can be laid back enough to do whatever. So you're good. You're all good, gamer.
I am gonna be like 20 more minutes because my mom's coming by with some milk, and I don't want to be in the middle of a run, then have to go downstairs. So that's literally what woke me up at this point. Is she called me.
Oh my.
If it weren't for that, I'd still be snoozing. I might have actually missed the qualifiers.
That was risky. Paid off. All right.
Did it.
Something's here.
Oh no, Tetris attackers. Combo garbage bottomed out. Or at least Gary had an immediate answer to it. Ooh, TA is running out of time fast to make this progress.
Oh, that's a 10.
Okay, we might have to talk with Zeplander about his constant food pictures. What is this? What is this meal? Chili cheese bratwurst and a tortilla jalapeno poppers with 5 cheeses and chorizo and corn.
What?
My goodness! This is
a mouthful.
This is a meal. This is a real meal.
Chorizo. That is a mouthful just to say and to eat.
Man, it's getting creative. He's gonna have to open up his own restaurant soon.
I've just been over here snacking on chicken tendies. I can't. I don't have any food chops.
Of course, I messed this up. Please die. All right. A little nerve-wracking.
Oof, that was almost a yikes.
I see something. Oh, come on. I want to raise. Don't do it, Bruno. God damn it, he's doing it. Just die, just die, just die. Alright, he's dead. We have a chance for a good run. I get like a 20-second Gary, it's a PB. Well, 15. I don't know.
The window is open. Okay.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
Oh, that is a way out of position, Gary, too. Oh, baby.
Oh, yes!
Me, oh my.
Oh, it's such a good time.
Let's lock down the board. 834. And that does successfully overtake tie for 7 seed. Well done.
Yeah, forget S hard. Forget S hard.
Who cares? I don't care what else happens. It's a 0.9, so it won't retime, but whatever. That's such a good run. Oh,
Indeed. Love to see that.
and Lorelai and Bruno were trying to take it away from me. Well, Lorelai, I tried to take it away from myself, but
Also, I should make sure I remember to tell FFR you have 1 minute to decide if this easy run's good.
I don't know if you logged already, but I put it in report.
That helps.
Now, what do I do now? I'll go back to normal, I guess. Definitely not doing any more hard for rest of the qualifiers.
I mean, that is that? Yeah, that's fourth. That's fourth on the board. Yeah, yeah. That's not much incentive to push that further.
Oops. No, don't stop the current emulation.
Alright. Pipe down phone. Got an easy PB to get.
Let's get it.
Okay, that was the key fight right there. Actually, there's actually... I got some time save actually. Last. Potentially get to.
Low key, I've been trying to beat Tayman's hard time for a while. Just because, like, it gets top 5 on the speedrun leaderboard unless Yoshi decides to submit his time.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely a worthy goal to shoot for. Let's see here. Where's BB4K at right now? Just under 10 minutes on this. This is S hard, right? I thought I saw this was S hard. Yes, about 10 minutes into this S hard, entering Blaine.
Okay, this last hour is just for fun. For me, that's
like you get that PB, you kind of deserve to have a little fun after that. Like I don't always keep my stream going after PB, so just do just you do you. Cause for celebration.
maybe I can start to even approach my normal PB in this qualifier.
It's just that kind of interesting. We've only seen 5 people get sub 8 normal times. We've only seen 1 sub 8 normal in this qualifying.
It just varies so much.
Yeah, it's proven to be a hard plateau to get to. Proven to be even harder than sub 830 hard.
I guess so.
Oh, I need to check a thing.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I'm on my way down. He's
Well,
finally here.
close. Not quite.
Then I can get started with the run.
Alright, well, I got some improvement. That was alright.
Yeah, 552 easy on the last run. Almost there.
Yeah, well, I'll be back tomorrow. Probably do more V hard and whatnot. See if you can finally cut that 13.
That will be a trek. Ugh.
Yeah. Alright, well, I will see you guys tomorrow, and good luck to everybody else.
Yep.
Alrighty, take care. Well, FFR was going to be having a time trying to improve all of his times, and still managed to improve 2 of them today. So still some progress from our defending Pokemon Puzzle League champion. Let's get this stuff off board as well. Also, it does sound like we might be seeing Gamer hop in just a little bit.
Do it. Ah. Sabrina, why? Yeah, with normal, I just feel like that it's more like there's more likely for things to happen that aren't your fault. Like it's just very, it's like compared to hard, especially, it's just very brutal.
I feel like the slower speed contributes a lot to that feeling.
Yeah. Alright. Blaine, roll over. I'll still roll with this, I don't know. What do I got, 820? So I can stand to be... Man... It's hard when in your PB splits, the last 6 are 9, 12, 10, 12, 12, 12.
Good lord, like my late game normal wasn't that good.
Just came together.
That is insane to try to beat. Phew.
I don't have to beat it, though. I just have to not get too much slower than it. Current pace is 806.
Going into Geo, but I have to play really well and get really lucky. That's good. Roll over? Okay. I don't know why I keep telling AI to roll over. As in, die.
Just realized I was so slow in getting to the SRC moderation queue that I just completely forgot about getting my 725 normal submitted onto the board. So
Rip.
Yeah, that's not on there yet.
I made sure to take care of that. we got to make sure that people know what the best times are, you know.
Okay, this is unfortunately impossible to beat 820 on this now. Unless I get like a 6-second Bruno and I'm not counting on it.
Nope, that's not happening. Oh well.
Hey, cards.
Hey, gamer.
5 minutes to get me live, and then I'll be ready to start my qualifies.
Sounds great.
I'm not opposed to doing some easy tonight. Might do some easy. Alright, I didn't mean to chain that much. Chill out, please.
Damn, right?
Repair that part at least. Okay.
Text you at 5:30 a.m. then to confirm. Yeah, this crazy fool wants to get up at freaking butt crack of dawn just to get out to go fishing. I don't blame him because it's been so hot. But like 5:30 in the morning? Really?
That's when you're supposed to fish.
Yeah. For a professional fisherman, like those are rookie numbers.
I guess y'all know something I don't, because
If you want to go fishing, I go out at 1:30 in the morning.
oh wow.
No, I'm joking. Don't do that.
And you know what the worst part is? I would have believed you too. And I still want to believe you to some extent.
Yeah, I got.
Night
roped
fishing is
into-
definitely something that a lot of people do, and I certainly am not opposed to it. Be up, friggin' can't see a thing, just throwing a lure out there, praying something hits. All you see is just a little itty bitty swirl here and there, and every now and then. Oh, mamma mia! You better shut up, or I'll get go off on a little fantasy world here.
Unfortunately, mosquitoes love me too much. Otherwise, I would be a bit more tolerant of the outdoors.
You know what, Cards? You know what's funny about that? I could say the same thing. I have to have the literal definition of my entire body being covered, or, you know, mosquitoes just swarm me, and it's not even funny. Like, one time when I was younger, I'll tell you what, when we was in Texas, it just recently rained, went to a park, I was swarmed all over my legs, my arms. It was honestly a bit concerning because I was getting weak. I don't know if it was from fatigue for playing at the playground or actual freaking blood loss fatigue, but maybe a bit of both. But it was really bad. Like a special kind of bad.
Yeah, but if it just rains, you really gotta watch out for them in those puddles. They really love to hang out in puddles, near puddles. All that
Yeah,
good
someday I am going, and I'm not joking. Someday I am going to consider getting me a full suit of armor, just so I don't have to deal with the bugs. See this knight in freaking armor and on a fishing boat. You'd think it was a meme that was photoshopped. All right, I'm going live in about 1 minute. Just gotta type out the name of the stream. This is day 7, right?
It is our 7th day.
Day 7 qualifiers.
I was actually about to make a Zelda joke, but then I realized if this was like that Zelda game, this qualifying process would have ended a lot earlier.
Make it anyway, because I've been playing a Zelda game recently. For the fun of it.
Like the best I could do like tomorrow is to make a dawn of the final full day joke. It's not even the final day, just the final full day.
Yeah, I get you. There's some Majora's Mask content for people who know about that.
I mean, remember, this game does have its own ISG.
True. Funnily enough, it does.
Now, is it as beneficial as the original ISG? Hell no, but
Of course
we
not.
do have it.
The ISG that we have makes us reset every time. And it's not like we have a choice in the matter. Wow, how am I not live yet?
I know of a speedrun that intentionally induces a soft lock state in order to allow a like cutscene trigger to finish playing out, but No, once we get into our soft lock, there's no other way to get out.
Once we get into our soft lock, it's pretty much start, down, A, left, A, try again.
A.
Pretty much.
a,
Okay, cards, I'm fully live. Is it working or?
Let's see.
As opposed to partially live.
Do I care? I care that it's not perfectly in the lines.
I wouldn't.
No, I really don't. So, all right, gamer, you're good to go.
I was going to say I wouldn't. All right. So before I start, I want to see where Smart managed to get herself. Wow, I've got a lot of work to do. Oh, joy. No way around it. I'm gonna have to bring down my V hard and S hard. Probably bring down my normal as well, but V hard and S hard are probably the two big prime targets right now.
The most weight and the most volatility. Really, I'd love to see it.
Depends.
Alright, going into the gauntlet.
Alright, in 3, 2, 1. Salt.
Shit! That's embarrassing. I might actually still run it. Hold on. Alright, never mind. No, I'm not. Sad.
Oh well. We even had like in the last Tetris deck tournament, we even had the great Yoshi bonk in an easy race. Ended up losing that race. It was like the one major blemish on his otherwise stellar tournament record.
The Yoshi bonk? Wonder how that name came to be.
Alright, let's see here. Our assistant organizer, BB Forky, is coming up on 1 hour left in his session. He's not been able to make any real progress on this S-hard grind. I haven't actually seen a decent run have a chance in this session. This Koga might be the most progress I've seen, or maybe it was Blaine I saw earlier, but yeah, Forky's been having a rough go of it today. The smooth gliding of these opponents across the board, even on the even in the first half of S-Hard. And of course, the game gives Koga the one color he needs to out Forky's attack. Of course. The one single color from like the final possible row. Like, of course the game's gonna give it to them.
Wow. I like something Tim Man would say.
That might be worth a hello and an excuse me. Maybe both put together. All right.
What? How did that not count as a chain?
I didn't need to do that, I don't think. Maybe I did, I'm not sure. Oh, you suck.
Alright, let me give the reminder to BB Forky that he's got 1 hour left. Oh, that was a fairly vulnerable Koga, and Forky almost missed it. Just barely got there in the end.
Keep not
Stop
sending it.
that. Yeah, that's not happening.
Okay, I think this is the second run I have seen from BB Forky all day get to a decent pace. Now a little over 9 minutes entering Blaine, the halfway point of this S-Hard run. By the way, shout out to Tetris Attacker starting S-Hard with a 14-second Gary 1. That's always nuts. Oh no, Forky appears to be like 2 lines short. Ugh. Okay, Forky's not gonna have a fun time with this Blaine.
Wow. Gary just timer scammed me all to hell and back.
Damn it. Oh, poor baby.
If you want to see where to find us on social media, find out when these tournaments are going live, when these broadcasts are going live, when the videos end up going live on our YouTube channel, all the relevant links should be in the video description, but I just typed !social in the live chat to get links to everywhere you can find us, whether it is at our Discord server at the League of Puzzle Speedrunners, whether it's our YouTube channel at the League of Puzzle Speedrunners, our Twitter account where we make live announcements and such at Puzzle Speedrun, or our Twitch channel at Puzzle Speedrun, where we are broadcasting this qualifying session as we speak. Plenty of ways to get out there and connect with us and connect with other people who are also interested in speedrunning action puzzle games. We tend to love them around here, kind of actiony, kind of arcadey. So if it's a puzzle-y game, if it's a Puyo game, if it's a Dr. Mario game, if it's a Tetris game, you'll probably find someone in our community who has a great interest in it. Like we have resident we even have a resident columns expert. We've had players play a wide variety of these puzzle games. You might even occasionally find someone else besides yours truly that has done a speedrun of Pokemon Troze.
Right. That exists.
It's almost a rule of the internet at this point. Like if the game exists, then there will be a speedrun of it. Or if not, someone gets to speedrunning it.
I'm going to VR.
Sometimes people just want to do speedruns of games no one has ever played before. I've done a few speedruns personally like that. Okay, don't look now. BB Forky is exiting Giovanni's stage at 14 minutes.
That is quite big on us hard.
We're basically looking at less than 6 minutes to finish 5 stages, though. The window is not as huge as you might think it is.
Why you always gotta do this to me, game?
Ooh, Richie almost ran out of time there. Very uncommon to,
Of course you give them the friggin' clears that...
would be very uncommon to see a stop time kill in the second half of S-Hard.
What's up with this game?
I mean, there is the age-old question that asks so many of us every time. Are you sure you want to do this? And for some of us, we don't always know the answer. Of course, the way I tend to do my runs in a normal PB grind setting, I reset the console after every failed attempt, so I generally don't see it. I have nothing there to question my sanity.
Like, I have no idea what I'm doing with V hard. It's such a weird Like the strats are so weird.
It is a weird in between. The first half wants you to play like it's hard, and the second half wants you to play like it's as hard. The transition point feels like it's different between different players. Not sure anyone truly knows. This is coming from a frequent record holder of V-Hard. Okay, BB Forky is trying again with this Lorelei, but there is almost no window whatsoever for this to even improve his best time of 20:08. Like, he just wants to play. He just wants to play S-Hard. He's gonna reset S-Hard over and over.
Misty, what is it with your AI right now that just always gets all the clears?
By the by, if anyone watching right now does know a bit of N64 assembly code, or whatever code that N64 games tend to run on, definitely would invite you to take a look under the hood of this game and let us know how it actually works, because there's still a lot about this game that we don't know. Quite frankly, I'm too dumb to look inside it and know precisely what's going on. Like, if I'm not RAM watching, I honestly have no clue what I'm doing. BB Forky definitely showing he does know what he's doing with that Misty kill. Textbook combo kill. That's what you want to do on basically every S-Hard stage that you can get. And unfortunately, that's another reset for Tetris Attacker. Coming up on 25 minutes left in his session. He's just been trying to improve this S-Hard. Has not made any progress. Just the way several of these sessions have played out, they try to beat their harder difficulties faster, and there's been a lot of failure. As the great Pokemon trainers often say, you cannot win them all. You really can't. Okay. I taking a look at overall progress here. Gamer is 3 minutes into this V-Hard run after the first quarter of it. Corey is a little bit closer to the midway point of his V-Hard. Tetris Attacker going to V-Hard. Let's just start another attempt of that. And BB Forky is working on a decent S-Hard try here. Will the game cooperate? So far, Koga is denying Forky. Oh, that's a lot of extra clears that Koga was not anticipating. And that's the crunch. Oh, Koga just wasted a lot of panels there. These foes are so weird. Sometimes? Question mark. I don't think we can call it sometimes anymore.
They're always weird in some capacity.
And there's another combo kill for Forky, showing us how it's done.
Just did. You won the scheme. I just did.
Oh, that is a very vulnerable left side for Lane. Oh, that will do it. Oh, okay. Okay, I am looking at this time, right? Because BB Forky is exiting the midway point of this S-Hard run at 6 minutes flat.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Awesome.
Tracy, it's time to stop. Stop it. Get some help.
Speaking of Tracy, Forky's Tracy just now has too many panels to work with. Gonna clear everything, and that is not prompting a reset because I don't think Forky has reset on this run to this point. Really? Really, Trey? What are we doing? Ooh, okay. Forky had another set of 4 combos, and those got cleared. So, that will do it for a seeming resetless streak.
This run is teasing me.
Okay, I don't think BB Forky's made another 4 combo in this chain. This would be interesting if Tracy completely depletes himself. Oh, there was another 4 combo. And the garbage got leveled. No. Tracy find a way out of this. He does. Oh no. Like Forky's run was so sick. It was 6 minutes out of Blaine. Like, what are we doing? Game, what are we doing? Ooh, okay, I think BB Forky's gonna have to work a little bit more to get
Oh, it's
top
floored.
off. Ooh.
Friggin' Team Rocket. So it's one stage that goes to a note bonus.
You hate to see it. You hate to see a combo garbage block bottom out. Ooh, that combo. Oh, that combo barely got cleared by Tracy, but did not have time for anything else. So, BB Forky has slowed down on this run considerably, but is still, in FFR's words, kind of schmoovin'. Okay, well this is not conducive to a good stage, unfortunately. This would be a stage that Forky would want back. Although Rocket's trying. Oh, horizontal 6 to bodied? Oh, I think we got a horizontal 6 to bodied. Oh, you love to see it. The last thing Team Rocket was able to do was make a horizontal 6 combo. When they get to that point, you can often tell that they have nothing left.
Remember why I said this run was teasing me? I haven't passed the stage since then.
Be hard really do be like that. Oh, has Giovanni exhausted this? Oh, the right side might be more vulnerable actually. Nope, it is the left side that pins Giovanni and
Dude!
BB Forky moves into the Puzzle Elite at 11.5 minutes.
I think it's already over.
Ooh, Forky left himself in a bit of a horizontal 6 combo situation himself and just barely mistimed the drop to continue the chain. And Richie's stack was way too high. Needed to continue that chain. Okay, Forky sent an attack to Richie and actually continued the chain. Okay, yeah.
Oh, come on.
That attack was a bit sketch. And that V-Hard Richie attack was definitely not. Okay. Quick look back at Tetris Attacker. Tetris Attacker is on an 18-minute V-Hard to improve. He's looking to get to the Puzzle Elite at 11 minutes in this V-Hard, so potential is there with that run. Potential no longer there with Forky's Richie attempt. Not quite. Lorelei, are you kidding me? Sure did look like Lorelei just caught a pail in midair to preserve garbage clearing.
Yes, she just did.
Jeez.
That reminds me of the freaking Bowser save.
Forky's Richie clears 1-4 combo almost immediately. And deals with the other 4 combo just as swiftly. What color's gonna be left? Green to clear this garbage now. Yep, Forky's gonna be waiting on a bit. Get that clear, decides to try it again. Like this is what's become of S-Hard, especially in recent years. We want the best times. We gotta reset stages for them. We gotta basically try for the gamble. And if the gamble doesn't work, you try for that gamble again. Because the punishment for failure is so costly.
Wow, that was lucky.
Alright, so Forky ran out of time to try to improve that S-Hard. Decides to go it again. And Tetcher's attacker resets his V-Hard after Lorelei gives him a hard time yet again. And not quite the hard time I would want Lorelei to give me, but I digress. Ooh, Tetris attacker back to the S-Hard. Fortunately, Gary's able to answer all the garbage. His time is
Okay,
running
Miss
out.
Tina. We are gonna reset every freaking time on your stage till you finally decide to stop good battling my ass.
Well, I guess I know who's no longer finishing any runs today. God damn it, Misty.
Wait, what the fuck? Alright, there we go. I can't get past the easy Gary.
Yep, it's Gary and Brock. They are the biggest problems.
I'd have something here. Okay, I'll take that.
Got some words of encouragement in the live chat from Fate. You got this, gamer. Go for
Here's
it.
me hoping I do. Here's me hoping I do.
No problem.
We've definitely been experiencing...
Big problem.
We've definitely experiencing some people in this tournament having a rougher time improving their existing times than others. So, for the sake of the rest of this tournament, could we please allow some more people to get PBs? Like, if there is something resembling a god, please be benevolent enough to grant us more personal bests, because the puzzle gods are malevolent and won't do allowing for anything. Oh my goodness, what a gift of a Brock for Tetris Attacker. I don't like. I could hardly see the path for Brock to mess that up, and yet he found a way to mess that up. Unbelievable.
Oh no.
Alright, another combo kill from Tetris Attacker as BB Forky's Misty runs out of time. Just goes to show there are multiple ways to attack these opponents. More ways for them to actually die. No leveling. You're in chat. Grab your Frankerface Z emotes. Your Frankerface Z extension. Grab your no leveling emote, because we can't have the combo garbage that we send stay together. It's got to come apart in order for these stages to be successful. Like what Tetris Attacker's trying to demonstrate, but Surge got to the other forward combo with no real effort.
Alright, passable first two stages.
Does get mildly surprising what you are able to sub 6 easy with. We've only had 3 people in this tournament cross that threshold. Going to show just how difficult that is.
Stop.
Oh
Still run
no!
with it.
Oh no! Tetris Attacker is not sent enough to Surge! He's not raising his stacks! Raise your stacks! So come on and raise your stacks! Please, Tetris Attacker. need to grab his wife and yell at him from the next room to raise your stacks. I will say for the sake of the mini TAs to not encourage that type of behavior. Please don't.
Coca, stop. Coca, stop. Coca, stop. Stop, 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 stop. No, no douche. Stop, stop. There we go. Fun's dead, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty... I think it's dead. See if it goes really well.
And so mesmerized with the efforts of these rudders, I have not been giving proper warnings to them about their remaining time.
Well, I got my time here, so I'm good.
Forky's down to his final 25 minutes. Tetris Attacker is down to his final 5 minutes. He's not been able to get much going today. There was one V-Hard run that had a shot. But it's looking like that's going to be it for the runs he's going to get in today. And there is at least an S-Hard time that is in dire need of improvement in order to avoid the already talked about to death group of death. Right now includes Yoshi 112 and 6 and Gamer and Tetris Attacker and Foxy Man and Fudu. Yeah, we got a real group of PvPers versus speedrunners in that group right now. Got Tetris Attacker on his final minute to decide if this S-Hard run is going to be worth progressing in. Five minutes left for Corey, 22 minutes left for Forky, an hour 17 left for Gamer. The time is running out for all of our players to get times in this qualifying stage.
What?
Well, we've got one more live session after this this same time tomorrow. Maybe this one will be a little bit shorter than this one. Who knows? And then we'll have a last chance session on this channel on Wednesday, starting everything at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Try to talk more about what groups are going to get together, what certain players will need to do to try and get out of those groups. We'll definitely be talking about the group of death, and remind everyone why it is so deadly. Again, it's only 2 players out of each pool making it into the final bracket. So at this point, we're going to have a very, very well-deserving player. At that point, it'll be 1 player with a sub 20 S-hard time that will be guaranteed to not make it to the bracket. Which we had that. We had a similar circumstance with the last Tetris Attack tournament too. The group with Yoshi, Tetris Attacker, and BB Forky. So it's not a completely foreign concept to us.
Yeah, BB Forky and Redemption bracket. That was something else.
Who knows what our redemption bracket will bring this time around? Ooh, Erica could have downstacked that in a way to make Tetris Attacker's life even more hellish, but she only wastes a little bit of extra time, leaving his S-hard run still very much alive, as this is his
Oh, what?
his last run of the day.
I think should be really disciplined. A couple more stages to decide if I want to keep this.
Come up against it fast.
Too many 1-minute stages. Keep holding me back.
Okay. I still want to keep it.
And that is another S-hard reset from BB Forky. Forky has not had a lot of runs progressing tonight with any great chance of improving on his 20:08 S-hard time, and that's been almost exclusively what he's been working on today.
Whatever. I'm done. Couldn't get the reset in fast enough. It was a stretch anyway to beat that.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. Sometimes the game just doesn't let you have it. At least you got the hard run.
Yep. It's like the main thing I wanted anyway. Maybe if I keep working at it, I can get the sub 830.
Kinda hype if we saw it in tournament, not gonna lie.
Now what I'm gonna do is review the video.
Go ahead and blow up this view as awkwardly placed as it's going to be. Alright, Tetris Attacker's last chance S hard for today has now reached Blaine at a little over 9 minutes. Let's see how much Tetris Attacker is committed to finishing this one out. I figured Blaine had way too many panels to make that attack work. Just don't think TA had any meaningful way of extending that chain. Well...
Oh, that's big. Come on. Please let this be the run.
Letting BB Forky know that he's down to his final 15 minutes. Again, been trying S hard seemingly all day. Has not gotten much to work. This scary will work though. That is a start he can get behind. This first half, for Tetris Attacker, I think he can get behind it. Entering the second half, about 11 minutes. You've got a 31-minute time to improve on. An 11-minute first half is definitely a good start. Okay, the X6 chain. Oh! Oh no! Does TA have one more line? No! It fell to place! Ugh! Oh my goodness. Tetris Attacker just... Oh no! Tracy raised into a garbage clear! Oh, so close!
That sucks.
TA had that stage several times over. Again, it's just so hard to execute properly in S hard. Like just not just anyone is getting times under 30 minutes every single time. That's a feat more or less saved for a select few amount of players in this field. Even I more or less struggle with consistent sub-30s. I remember Tamian having a recent race as well that went over 40 minutes.
Oh, over trimmed it.
So, S hard is hard, yo. I don't think we can overstay it any more than that. Alright, Tracy conched. Tetra's attacker is through. The Team Rocket coming on 13.5 minutes. Definitely looking for some form of endgame execution to get this in order. Rocket did not do anything in that amount of time. Like
What was that
sometimes-
lag, Ching? Jeez.
Like sometimes you just gotta build. You just gotta build bigger for these late game opponents. You gotta build bigger chains. Okay, has Rocket restarted this chain for Tetra's attacker long enough? And yes! Very fortunate Rocket continued that chain when TA dropped it. So now Tetra's attacker has a chance. I see 2 deep runs on the board with chances. Hopefully I can be vague enough for the puzzle gods to not take great notice.
Well, I just realized that was the first hard run I attempted in that session. The only one.
Well, yeah, sometimes it actually is that simple. Like my 1701 as hard was my first run of that night. Oh, I don't know. I think Tetra's attacker built himself into a corner with that attack. TA, please, you can raise your stacks sooner than that. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but we've literally been telling TA this for years. He still gets caught by the occasional big attack, and while he doesn't get completely pinned down, he does get himself so low in workable panels that he can't continue to pressure the opponent. You want to try to raise your stack as much as you can. Got to be able to build and rebuild that pressure. Oh, wait, there's a way for Giovanni to mess this up. And I think he messed it up. Okay. There's the rare stop time kill on Giovanni. Still looking very solid, with an opportunity to improve 17 minutes entering the Puzzle Elite. It's 14 minutes to beat 5 stages.
I sent the Great Wall of China at you! Just fall flat!
Okay, Tetra's attacker can only manage an X7 chain on that one. Can Richie clear this right side enough? Oh, almost there. Oh, where's the window for Richie to recover here? It's either red or yellow. Which color is it? It's gonna be pink, of course. Of course it was. That's how you know Richie had too many options. Alright, Baby Forky has 6 minutes left to decide if he should continue with this S-Hard run. Misty is trying to make that decision easier. Alright, TA is through Richie. Finally getting the 19-second kill. This run is trying. Not the keep on trying kinda either. Okay, TA's able to continue the chain. With Lorelei having too much. Lorelei still had too much. Like how big do you have to make that chain in order to continue it long enough? Some of these things we will never understand. Yeah, there is just no way out of that. At some point, we need these opponents to cooperate. The more panels they have, the more likely they will ruin our days. And at this point, our nights. For us Americans, it's nights at this precise moment.
I'm gonna go. Talk to you guys tomorrow, I guess.
Alright, Corey.
Yeah.
Good work today. GG's, and have a good one.
GG, see ya. Good luck.
And that is another combo kill for Tetris Attacker. Just trying to imagine the pace that TA is currently on. How many points could he make up? Maybe 3? Like, for what it's worth, he could actually top gamer for 12 seed. Oh, that is a nice crush on Bruno. Almost didn't get there.
Just not getting the runs I need. Like, I know I have some bad luck overall in life, but really? This is just excessive.
Alright, is Gary successfully pinned down here? No. So, Tetris Attacker is going to have to rely on this second wave being enough, but nope, Clear is lined up.
How long
right
are
there.
you going to go for?
I don't even know how long the longest V-Hard stage in record history has gone. I'm sure it's at least 8 minutes. Is Lorelei trying for a record? No. Well, there's our answer for that. Alright, Tetris Attacker retrying this Gary. Oh, started with a 7 combo. That's not going to be good enough. Oh, if the 2-4 combos were down, that one would have worked. But no, TA started with a 7 combo. And that garbage is not going to line up the way he needs it to. Again, we're looking for a 4 combo and at the start of the chain and another 4 combo somewhere in the chain to set up a double 4 combo situation where the small garbage blocks from the 4 combo separate from the rest of the garbage stack. It's that separation that bewilders these computer opponents. Just like that. That is the textbook combo kill we are looking for. That is what we are trying to pull off. Baby Forky also trying to pull off another run starter. Got less than a minute to do so. Let's see how Tetris Attacker handles his Mewtwo. Trying to set up double 4 combos. Almost triggers a 7. As long as Mewtwo has time to chain himself out, then this can work. Oh, Mewtwo needed to restart another chain. That is going to be a problem. Okay, not a completely free Mewtwo this time. Oh, that 6 combo in the middle, though. Oh no, down to 2 lines, and Mewtwo's gonna find an answer.
Wow.
Will not have anything else, though. And Tetris Attacker gets the drop on Mewtwo for a time which I'm going to call 25-12.
Wow. Is that on S hard?
That's a 6-minute S hard improvement.
Great. Further dragging me into the group of death he is, I guess.
I mean, for what it's worth, gamer, that does overtake you for 12 seed. Not that that actually changes anything.
The only way I'm getting out is if I get my V hard and S hard run. And I may even have to improve my normal run. Like, everything has got to go my way at this point, and it's not going my way.
I need to remind Forky that this is his last run. Time is up on starting new attempts. Let's get Forky nice and ballooned on screen just in case.
I think that is the thickest garbage that I have ever had that has actually managed to separate. 4 combos and a 5 combo. And they actually managed to separate.
So on the bottom we have one last hurrah and an S-Hard attempt by our 6th seed, BB Forky. Oh, just barely sending that attack a little late. This Brock is really making it difficult for Forky to continue. And that's it. Forky has thrown in the towel on this session. S hard just
How much
did not
time do I
let him
have
have
left?
it. You're at 51 minutes.
Okay. 1 hour and I still can't get my V hard done.
So BB Forky trimmed off his normal run to 8:51, but S hard was not to be today. Let's see, how many people now have sub 30 S hards? I need to count because I can't eyeball things like I used to. Like 12? Like 12 players with sub 30 S hards. That's proven to be a worthwhile benchmark for several of our players to try to break. And 12,
Oh my god!
and 12 players break the 20 S, the 30 S hard. We have had, let's see here. Seven players break the sub 15 V hard. Like sub 10 hard, got 12 players beating that so far. Like sub 9 normal is also noteworthy benchmark for a few. We got 11 players with that. And then it's been 8 players who have cut the 630 easy. Just to keep tabs on some of the target times that some of our players have been aiming for.
Oh my god, come on!
Make sure to stock up on some proper hydration for this event, so make sure you all stay hydrated, kids.
I need these minute stages to go away.
Alright, Tracy did not help there. Of course, it's very hard to work with if this gets very hard to work with if the 4 combos don't come down when you want them to. Like you practically need the 4 combos to orient themselves in a certain way in order for these foes to go down in that way. Alright, Rocket, could you stop leveling the combo garbage, please? That'd be great. As we appear to be winding down for real on today's session, I do want to make sure I give a proper shout out to every single person that played in today's action. All 10 players that took part. Make sure you follow everybody. Follow everyone that took part in the tournament festivities today. We all have a fascination with these puzzle games that keep us coming back to them day after day, year after year. So if you like watching these puzzle game speedruns go down, follow us. Follow all the players. Follow our Twitch and other socials. On Twitch at Puzzle Speedrun, on Twitter at Puzzle Speedrun, on YouTube at League of Puzzle Speedrunners, and our Discord, the League of Puzzle Speedrunners. We are here to more or less satisfy the palates of everyone craving high-octane action puzzle games. And this is definitely one of these puzzle games that demands a lot of action from you. So much so that we often see burnout in the community from there being so much action that this game demands of its players. So above all else, just remember to take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, and then we can take care of each other.
Is that indirectly aimed towards me, Cards?
No. No, that's been an ever growing sentiment. We've personally been dealing with issues of burnout since 2013.
And yet, we're still here somehow.
We're still here. We're still here. We're still here. We're still here. That sounded better in my head.
Yeah, I believe that.
Look, I said I was sorry, okay?
Oh, Cards, you know a lot of people like to mess with you.
Yeah, so much so they cheer when I lose.
Hmm.
But yeah, once we get these matches going next month, then we'll really see some salt flow. Admittedly, this is going to be more of a scheduling nightmare than we've had in past tournaments. We were able to get away with 8 matches a week at most for the prior tournaments. This one we're gonna have 11. Most of these matches are gonna get to an hour in length. So that is gonna be a lot of content we're gonna try to bring you on a weekly basis. Like almost as much as we've been bringing you on these qualifying sessions, but we're having to coordinate a lot more people to do it. So admittedly, I'm crossing my fingers to make sure it all comes together. That almost didn't work. Back to seemingly more peaceful pastures.
I need to get away from that V hard S hard stuff for now. I was almost a 9-10. She had made that one match.
Alright, I just saw a really precious thing in Discord, and we need to share this. We absolutely... 1000% need to share this. And I wonder if I can get this to show properly. But,
I'm actually curious to see what it is.
We made a reference earlier to the mini TAs, Tetris Attackers, to children, and they are two of the best cheerleaders a dad could ever have. Gotta check out to these these panels that the mini TAs put together to support their dad. It's so good.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
That is so nice to see. Kind of runs in the family. Well, I think it kind of runs in the family. Well,
Well, if I keep getting these 12-second stages, I'm probably going to get a really good normal time here.
I say it runs in the family, but I believe TA's wife actually commissioned a cup coaster to be made for the League of Puzzle Speedrunners. We actually considered offering that as a prize for the last Tetris Attack tournament. Seems like a family full of creativity there.
Ugh, the timer scam.
Ugh. I'd say it took
Go ahead.
I'd say it took a minute, but we can see how long it took. Felt like a minute. And that's how you get the job done. That's more or less how you end up playing every normal stage after Gary.
This stays clean.
Like, why can't they all play like that?
World may never know. Ooh, those greens.
Oh boy.
Those
Oh,
greens.
boy. Definitely trying.
This will definitely be this should be a huge upgrade to my normal time, pending any Bruno shenanigans.
Oh no, this Bruno's clearing a bit too
Wow.
much. Well, I mean
I think I jinxed myself.
that was supposed to be the formula. Like that's supposed to work more often than not.
Bruno, why are you acting like my Bowser?
Seriously, the hell are we doing, game?
Wow!
Crying out loud. Game, you're not doing this now.
What is this, S-Hard?
You are not doing this now. What are we doing? What are we doing? Good Lord.
Well, a 918 is still an upgrade, but what the fuck was that?
Oh, man. For crying out loud, game. Alright. Okay, that is a 9-17, and just like that, Gamer is back in the 12 seed.
Well, even more than that, but still, I'm going to redo that just because of that freaking Bruno. That Bruno just sent him a tilt. That Bruno reminded me of my freaking Bowser. And now it is going to get a very special death. Bruno doing his Gary 2 way too well.
Alright, I am logging a change to our schedule for tomorrow, just making sure nothing breaks while I do it. In any case, we'll be getting to telling you about who is going to be playing tomorrow and how they should be trying to approach how they should be trying to approach tomorrow's session. See if I can make this change in Discord. Alright, here we go. We've got a schedule change tomorrow. We'll tell you about soon. Oh yeah, it's quite nice to see some people show their love for this game. It's quite a childhood favorite of mine too.
Their love and their salt.
I was the weirdo that didn't have anyone to play with in this game, so I actually would try to beat these computers without losing. And
see, I had the same issue as a kid. Believe it or not. I was always alone.
Yeah, that's a story that is shared by quite a few of our community. Either they had that circle of friends they played this game with, or they had no one else to play it with, and may inform just what their preferences are when it comes to like game levels and such. Like maybe some people like the slower speed, some people like the faster speed, some like the CPUs to do nothing, others want to provide as much a challenge as they can. And like, you know what, to like 14, 15-year-old me, this was challenging. Like I liked puzzles. I definitely played Game Boy Tetris a fair bit, but I bought this game because I like Pokemon. I didn't know about Tetris Attack when I bought this game. I bought this as a Pokemon fan.
That moment when you realize your life is allowed.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of let down how much easier Tetris Attack was by comparison.
Oh yes, very much so. Even on B hard of that game, I was able to basically get consistent times far more often. This game, not so much. There's nothing consistent with this game. Stop that. Oh no, I can't find anything.
I wonder what patterns this game actually does have. I know Tetris Attack has a table of 2048 panels that the RNG points to pick the next pattern in sequence. Also, it is a lot more trouble to move the timer back to its original position than to move it in the right place in the first place.
Wow. Wow. Just give the free clear, why don't you?
So hopefully I will remember to undo that change and move the timer back to where it should be, but I can't make any promises.
I'm just gonna go for it at this point. Wow, that was lucky.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Now, if only every stage could play like that, but layer points
That'd
are
be
too,
nice.
too fast to allow that. Alright, Brock is showing no problem with what is happening right now. This is becoming the quintessential S-Hard experience.
Why is there nothing falling?
Like I have forgotten how long in the Pokemon trainer's journey it takes to even get to this point with this game. As my struggles with this game would have literally came 20 years ago by this point.
Well, Brock kills off that good at very one time.
I do not remember how it was like to learn this game. Part of the reason why I'm trying to make a video tutorial series on how to play these games, because I don't know in 2022 how I would learn to play this game. There's so many nuances to it. Like between the different aspects of these games and everything unique to each game in the series, I've literally been trying to script out like 50 plus different YouTube shorts that I have planned on how to play these games. I've actually been able to use downtime at work recently for scripting. It's not too bad to doodle like that on my phone when I have nothing else to do. Again, though, I have like 50 videos planned. I've scripted like 2 of them so far. So I've got a long way to go. I'm hoping I'll be able to have some time during this tournament to write those scripts. Enough about me. We are down to our final 17 minutes in this session. Probably the last 17 minutes that we will be playing today. The last 17 minutes we will ever show on Saturdays this month. Because again, we are coming to the close of our qualifying sessions for this month. We'll be seeing more hours of qualifying to be done tomorrow. We'll tell you in a bit who exactly will be playing tomorrow and win. And then after tomorrow, there's just one more session on Wednesday. Players will be starting up at around 8 p.m. Eastern Time to get that going. And for this last chance qualifiers, I'm billing it, there will only be 1 hour for our players to be able to work. In fact, I don't expect myself to have any time on that Wednesday to be able to do any runs myself. I don't plan on actually doing any runs tomorrow either, so I may be locked in with my current times as far as I'm concerned.
Well, you're already at the top of the leaderboard, so I mean...
Oh, that's not secure. Not when Tayman could improve V-Hard and everything else. Not when FFR could improve V-Hard and everything else. I mean, FFR did have a run of V-Hard tonight on world record pace through like 11 or 12 stages. So there is some potential that my 1133 V-Hard will not hold up, and the moment that ceases to hold up is probably the moment my number 1 seed gets in danger. Though the beauty of this setup is that FFR could tie my 1133 V-Hard and still not overtake me for first place. You would probably still have to beat that 1808 S-Hard in order to do that, and that is far from a guarantee. Also, I am realizing I'm probably not going to have as fast an S-Hard this time as I did last year.
What was your S-Hard last year?
It was 1720.
Wow. Drop! Oh my god.
Nuts. Really was almost there. Sheesh.
I need something and I need it now! Brock, why the hell are you in my way?
Again, I'd like to remind everyone watching this tournament that our players are not only fighting for bragging rights, they're not only fighting for a champion role in our community Discord server, there's also a little bit of prize money on the line. We have a crowd-funded prize pool that everyone watching can put their spare change into. There should be a link to the pool in the video description. In the live chat, you should be able to type !pool to get that direct link. And we'll be adding We'll be adding donations, we'll be adding Twitch bits, we'll be adding portions of subscriptions to the Twitch channel revenue to that pool as well. And it will be a very fair payday for our champion if we do reach our goal of $600. So if you like what you're seeing here and you want to support our players, please spare what you can to our prize pool. Spare change only. This entertainment is not worth bankrupting yourself over. So please make sure you have yourself taken care of. And that's been kind of harder to do in recent years. Let's be real.
Use all your blocks, please.
Wow, I would have really hoped Misty did that a little differently. I was envisioning a world in which Misty was doing that a little differently. Well, at least double 4 combos are still in play.
And she levels it off.
Great leveling! We love leveling around here. Woo!
That's with an extra special S for sarcasm.
Yes, as I also put it, fun with a capital FU.
What am I doing?
I thought that was a Misty asking herself that question.
I nearly almost thought I destroyed myself. Nearly choked that. What is this? I got to my 4 combo set up before I could even drop the chain. That's a lucky break.
What's the saying? Better to be lucky than good.
At this point, with the way S-Hard is, you need to be lucky.
Yeah, several people have been trying to get better S-Hard times after their initial flurry, and we've had a admittedly very limited success with that. Had very few people actually be able to bump up their S-hard times. And just about everyone in the field has tried.
What is this? She runs out of panels, yes? Oh, thank God.
Oof.
That was awesome to see.
I was definitely imagining a world in which that didn't work either. Because with S-hard, why would things work out? Oh, I think Koga might have that right side exhausted. Or... okay. Okay.
Thank God.
Okay.
Wow, that was scary. That was nice to see him using up all his panels, but at the same time, scary because he had like so many ways that could go wrong. So many ways he could have made a match there and just ruined my day. Even more than what it already has been ruined.
I was a bit worried about the size of that chain.
Yeah, it wasn't enough, I know. That's not working.
Yeah, we are seeing S-hard be S-hard. We've seen it all month long. Even people just trying to post a S-hard time are having a whale of a time with it.
Art is just that kind of demon. Ooh, she got greeny and I got lucky.
Okay.
That works.
Okay, game. Okay. Okay, you're doing some weird things here.
S-hard giveth and taketh.
Alright, Gamer is down to his final 3 minutes on this session, so
I think I'm not committed to this V-hard, so...
Maybe. If this run wants to try to change your mind, it's got a very, very small window to do it. Again, Gamer's S-hard time to beat 32:47.
There's not enough there.
Not gonna lie, I have kind of seen the turnout for these sessions dwindle a little bit. I feel like I should try to survey the field and find out who's actually at ease with their times. Like who's comfortable, who is comfortable with their seeds, and when did they become comfortable with their seeds?
I don't think I'm ever going to be comfortable with my seed. Because if it goes any lower, or if I don't get out of the group of death, I don't see myself having any chance. at all of making bracket. And I pretty much have a goal of making bracket this year, so. Drop! Why do you have purples?
And
Oh,
Min,
so close. Oh, so close. Oh, so close. Oh, fuck you.
welcome to Pokemon Puzzling, everybody. Oh, man. Again, it is the first time that we are doing a live qualification process for these tournaments, so I'm definitely welcoming any and all feedback on the format to make it better for next time, because I know with the nature of the Tetris Attack runs, I'm only going to be allowing 1-hour sessions. I think 2 hours for the Tetris Attack levels is a bit too long to allow people to
agree.
grind.
For this game, though, it needs it. So it's just that kind of demon. Why have I not reset this? I don't know why.
Well, speaking of resets, this is officially the last attempt.
Joy. Well, how do you have anything?
Blaine played that so poorly and yet still had the out. Like, game, what are we doing here?
Wasting my time? And everyone else's?
This is Blaine, not Giovanni.
I just need to get off the stage at this point.
I mean, this... like the kind of... no, I don't know if there's a word I want to use to describe it. I'm not even sure I'm using the correct word, but still the kind of like perverse thing about this run is that it can still very much finish under 30 minutes from here. As unfortunate as this stage is played out, it can still get out of it and crawl back into a decent position. I mean, I mean, if you look at our easy to S hard world record, it's from a person who has a lot of experience in Nintendo Puzzle Collection, but not in this version. And they have a 20-minute S hard with a 5-minute Lorelei. So, like, even like you can have a bad stage
How are you still going?
in S hard and still get a good time. But you know what? I think Blaine's decided that he wants a world record.
And a world record the speedrunners don't want.
Reminds me how much I actually want to try and record that at 1810 Mewtwo I once had. And that was with me trying to go as long as possible. Hallelujah! Alright, game. You gotta cooperate in this second half. Like, I find the second halves to be a bit more consistent in their behavior. But, you still never know with S-Hard.
Didn't get that.
Oh well. Like, as far as I'm concerned, S-Hard ain't over till the Poké-Rap sings. And unfortunately, with new music off strats in the run, I won't even get to hear the Poké-Rap anymore. Even the midified Poké-Rap is a bit of a bop.
Wow. Mid-air. Nope. Come on. Did I just conch myself? No. Thank God.
This stage is honestly, this run is trying to show why reset strats are a thing in the community. Because if you don't have the confidence, you don't know precisely when to reset. Like, these stages just go on forever and ever.
They do.
It's like the question every top runner inevitably asks themselves is, do you want to spend 2 minutes on the same stage, or do you want to spend 30 seconds trying to kill once, resetting and trying again if you don't for another 30 seconds? By and large, the best runners come out ahead doing those reset strats. I think it was originally Monty that brought the reset strats into the community, but it's been Tayman that's been their biggest champion, and yeah, I think the degree to which he won that 2020 tournament kind of shows that they work. Unfortunately, you're seeing here why they work. Game! There is potentially one piece of advice I could give in this situation. Is that it's actually kind of helpful to keep making 4 combos. To keep increasing your potential to set up the double 4 combos strat. I can't even remember how many times I've been able to have double 4 combos reset up on an opponent's just from my sheer 4 combo spam. Unfortunately, it's also very difficult to work 4 combos into a chain when you don't start the chain with a 4 combo. It's the whole point of the manipulation that we've been grinding out for so many years.
That's just not working. I don't think this run has a chance. Nothing's going my way.
Oh, okay, game. Like I thought Gamer sent a good enough attack there. Like, why are you gonna clear the combo garbage so effortlessly? Like this is such a hard game to brute force. Like some may look at this game and go, oh, just make your biggest chains possible and pressure him out of the game, forehead. Like, these foes are easy enough to take down, but where these foes are easy to take down in intellect, the game makes up for with cheating levels, increasingly cheaty levels of speed. That cursor speed lets some of these end foes crawl out of situations that humans just cannot
Finally!
get
It's
themselves
probably too late.
through. So, beating these foes quickly requires a level of finesse that often takes runners months, if not years, to try and get correct. So hard to be consistent with it. And honestly, I could have been better at making more resources available and opening up my brain a bit more to the way of thinking that allows these stages to be played more consistently. Alright, Rocket's not airwalking that.
Might already be too late, though.
Looking at 6 minutes for 6 stages.
I can't see it happening.
It's a first try streak we do not see very often in the endgame. It's like there's no second forward combo, but that formation didn't really need it. Like the only thing the second forward combo would have helped in this situation is to not guarantee that Giovanni would be able to keep answering to the garbage. And it would have created an extra row that would have prevented Giovanni from chaining off the garbage. It's the only benefit, and in a lot of situations it's marginal at best.
I think that is officially dead run.
I mean, as much as Giovanni loves to maximize combos off of chain garbage, there's no world anymore. There's no world anymore where one makes up goes through 4 minutes for 5 stages, seemingly out of nowhere. We're talking 4 minutes for 5 stages. Each stage would have to be under 20 seconds.
Well, like 3 minutes right now.
And some people want to play it out for the practice. Some people just rather not to have to deal with it longer than they have to. Different strokes for different folks.
I'm calling it there.
Oh well.
Oh boy.
It is as we often say in this community, you can't win them all.
Yeah, well, it feels like I'm losing them all, that's for sure.
In any case, that is going to do it for Gamers Run, and that is going to do it for our session today. Let's take another gander at how the scores have panned out after today. So what happened today? We started with a normal personal best from I Like Being Smart. Fate improved a couple of times. Razorflame got the S-Hard PB. Tolker got some more PBs. FFR improved V-Hard and normal a little bit. Oil got a little bit of progress for the first time in a while. Let's see, Forky got an 851 normal. Corey got an 834 hard PB. Tetris Attacker improved his S-Hard to 2512. We also have a 917 normal from Gamer here for good measure. So here is how our...
My PB in normal is a 916. I was 1 second off my PB.
Ugh. That also happens quite a bit too. But here is how our score shake out after that day's action. There aren't a lot of changes here, admittedly. I'm still at number 1. FFR is still 2. Tamian and Yoshi are still holding at 3 and 4. 6 at 5. Forky was firmly entrenched in the 6th seed and has changed their position very little. Corey has now moved into the 7th seed ahead of Ty. We've got Lunar Chimera at 9. Fate has put themselves fairly entrenched in the 10th seed now, along with I Like Being Smart at 11. Then we move a little bit to Gamer and Tetris Attacker. That's going to be there's a little bit of a made-up fight for 12, 13 seed. It's one of those snake points where the seed doesn't actually matter for pool placement. Then to round out the players in the green that have done live runs, Tolker, for those PBs moving up the board to 14. 15 seed is currently Fortnite Mike with Razorflame and Zeplander looking to be matched up in a group yet again. Then Karaoke at 18, Octo Oil at 19, and Fudu at 20, who I believe we'll be seeing in tomorrow's show. And then there are the bombs at the top, at the bottom, Foxy Man and Flagglestan. Whoever gets matched up in groups with those, whoever ends up in pools 3 and 4, are not going to be in for a good time. I'm sorry. I just don't have a way to compare players who don't do live runs. But I'm kind of trying to include people who have been in prior tournaments as well and make it easier for them. But that is how these pools are going to have to shake out for now. I will try to update the Start GG brackets with the projected starting pools. But we're coming up on the end of our qualifying sessions. We have our last full session tomorrow. Players starting up at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Let's see who is going to be playing.
Tomorrow is probably my last chance to escape the group of death before it's just like, I'm dead.
Away that has to be sometimes. But anyway, currently set at 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. We should have FFR Pro, Fudu, Gamer, and I Like Being Smart ready to play at that time. And the change that I alluded to earlier in the 4 o'clock slots, BB Forky, Corey BLD, Fate having to postpone his time slot due to IRL changes, along with Octo Oil and Tayman perhaps getting in his last shot at improving his times. Like I don't think he would necessarily want to fall into the group with Flagglestan either. That is he might still be very, very dangerous.
Cards, if I may go ahead and mention, since you have the schedule up, there is a small chance. Since I did mention that I'm going to have a fishing trip, there is a small chance that we may be out there for like quite a while. It depends on how good the fishing is. So if we're out there for quite a while, I might need to push back the 2 p.m. time to 3 p.m., 4 p.m. It definitely won't go to 5 p.m. though. It will not be as late as I did this time, but it depends. So I would say that, it's very likely that I should make the scheduled time, but just in case, I wanted to throw it out there that I could need to push it back a little bit later.
And that's fine. With so few people playing in these slots, these time slots are more or less suggestions. for our players. Like once we get to a higher turnouts, then we'll have to we'll have to hold fast and steady with the times we've got. But this is more or less a chill time we're having right now. So you take care of what you need to do, and we can work around everything just fine. Before we go,
enough, my schedule frees up quite a bit later on, so I will be able to make scheduled times a lot better by the time pools and brackets start.
Oh yeah, there will definitely be a lot more coordination that needs to be done at that point. There'll be more matches happening at the same time than we've probably ever had. So
we've got a lot of people on this one, so I mean, expect a lot of chaos, a lot of matches, really interesting battles between not just the game itself, but also the players, because no matter which way we look at it, you know, most of the people in this tournament are capable of putting up some really godly times, and even the players who are new, with how much RNG this game has, and just how varying the S-Hard times can be, and same goes for V-Hard, all it takes is 1 or 2 trolls, especially on the lower difficulties, to decide whether or not a winner or loser is going to happen. So even if you're new to this game, you know, you can join up, or actually, is the signups closed by now?
I mean it's still August, so we're still taking people. Although if you're watching on YouTube, you're probably gonna have a little more than 24 hours to get in at the end. So if you want to sign up, it is start.gg/ppl2022. We are going right up to the deadline with the qualifying sessions. We'll have after this we'll have our last chance session on Wednesday, starting at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll see how many people take their shots at that. So let's see here. Before we do sign off for today, I do want to make sure I shout out Fate, who a few hours ago did throw in a tip of $10.04. Thank you very, very much for that, Fate. And that puts our prize pool up to $80.26. Again, that'll be a nice payday for our top players if that does reach our goal of $600. So hopefully we can see some more support for that. Anyone willing to throw in their spare change is most definitely open to throwing it in our pot, as it were. But
well, I am going to go ahead and run off, Cards. You take care of yourself. And
right.
Good luck to everyone in future matches.
Alright, gamer, have fun. GG's, thanks again for playing.
Peace out.
So that is going to do it for our coverage for tonight. For everyone at the League of Puzzle Speedrunners, this has been Cards of the Heart, and until next time everyone, happy puzzling.